girl. Welcome to my God's world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Sex faith with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on your everything, everything.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. Deuces to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone, 'cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Leader, I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend up. Every word, smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no hold up. I've been an outcast, me and scared we told ya. Been in that backseat, facts speak. Move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G. M-B-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human, if you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the ropes, put in that work, I lead. I see the vision clear, seeing things that y'all don't see. Two dogs on a vision, call it 2020.
I got my team up, hit it off from rapping, we stacking, getting my green up. We all leaned up, cooking a while, trucking a minute a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, telling my family is proud. One in the front and we proud, bitch, I don't wanna talk. I just walk rock, 100 bands cash, trying to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck all my ops. We just make jams, all I make pops. Girls gon' dance, homies I'll rock. Came too far and we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot. Yeah, I rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, honey with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialed in my sights, see it 2020.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call a shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stopped till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I went and conquered the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stopped till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I went and conquered the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I went and conquered the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stopped till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I went and conquered the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. You are mine. Come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never I was dancing on my own when you spilled that rum and coke on my t-shirt. Yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high pitch feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me feel something. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high pitch feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me feel something. Seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. You see it through. You see it through. You see it through. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. You see it through. You see
damn, you know I got it. Damn, you know I got it.
Nobody got it like.
Nobody got it like. Yeah. I got the juice. I got it. From a droppy in the scene, I feel lucky, yeah. Got them watching from Paris to Popping, yeah. With this music was lurking, now I'm attacking. Now with the chatting, I just step up and make it happen. It's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well damn you know I got it. Damn you know I got it.
Nobody got it like.
You know.
Got it like.
Let's go.
Nobody got it like.
Nobody got it like me. Step up on the stage, turn it in a crime scene. Yeah. Some killers only. Oh yeah. Stay winning me and the whole team. I'm tripping. Juice tripping. I got the game. Vice gripping, no permission. Everything green, night vision. They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. I ain't tripping. Drip. They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
Body to the sound of the tuba.
body to the sound of the jukebox.
Call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up to get X and now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Donis, why you sad? I said I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need till you fornicate it bad. Someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times. Yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay?
rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I love this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, the Messiah.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
ESL One DPC Eastern Europe is brought to you by Intel and DHL.
Hi all, I'm Let's Wanna Fly, Andrei Bodorenko. I'm playing position 5 for Team Navi.
Hey, my nickname is Yamich. I'm the position 4 player of Strike team, and that's all.
Hello, I'm Safe, and I'm playing position 4 for VP.
Hello everyone, my name is Yaroslav, nickname is Viposhka, I'm 23 years old.
My nickname is G, I'm playing for Team Extremum, position 5.
Hello guys, I'm Soneka from AS Monaco.
And I'm playing for Dota 2 professional like for 4 years. Also, I'm playing for Team Spirit right now.
Hello guys, I'm Dukalis. I'm playing on position 5 for Team PacChamp.
Hi everyone, my nickname is Ghostic. I'm playing for Team Unique for an offlane.
That's a problem. That is your big tanky boy, and they managed to go and they find Desperate again here with the double damage over Toronto. He's gonna get Astral as well. The TG branch gets dropped down here. One more hit, the shards buy him a little bit more time, but Toronto Tokyo.
He needed to be there like a second earlier.
Oh my god. All right, Tokyo, calm down, chill, bro. Look at this. This is just, they realize that they've got everything that they need here. Jump forward again. Toronto Tokyo would like to pad those stats. They should be able to get an ultra kill now. To make something happen. They do need to burst down Ramses. That's going to be one of the big things here. It's Nightfall. Hunting on the prowl going up is going to run directly into V2. Jumping forward here. Can they get off this rabbit? Just say what, but they have the BKB over here on Nightfall. Just going to, there's no mana left over here on this poor Medusa as they just chunk away. V2 will fall now. Ramses is next on the hit list as always want to fly. Falls onto the back lines. They'll find the kill on Ramses. The glimpse back over here. Oh no. Oh, Roger. That is just a triple kill here for Nightfall. Tokyo's got the gem too. Stop from melees. He was trying to just tap as much damage away here, but it doesn't seem to matter because they have plenty of damage coming out from the Witch Doctor. Just gets that off and then collapse with a nice call over here on the side. They get a big dunk off. Down goes Desperate. This bear is all leashed up, as is the Nyx Assassin. They're just chasing them down over here by these tier 4s, and they're just ripping them apart. For the side of PacChamp, the call coming out. They've got the Aeon disc over here on Mira though. On the back lines, it looks like Collapse gets himself a triple kill, and now Krylon, he's trying. He wants Mapochka. He hates him so much, but he can't. The GG gets called.
There's a lot of old Dota 2 players here in this scene, and especially for the Eastern European scene, a lot of the upper division players, they've been playing for years and years now. And for some of these players, if they want to keep playing in the upper division, they desperately need a couple of wins now. Two teams matching up against each other are both in the same spot, Extremum and Unique. Both need to be able to claim a win now if they want to be able to stay in the upper division. It's going to be a spicy Thursday here at ESL One, powered by Intel.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Now, we're actually going to be on a shortened schedule today. We are going to be jumping straight into the pre-game match. And I've got my panelists who are going to be joining me for this one. It's going to be Kyle and BSJ, as they always are here on Thursdays.
Yes. What's up, baby?
Hello, hello. I like the pink, Brian.
Yeah, you know, it takes a real man to wear pink.
That's true.
I don't think I've ever seen Kyle in pink.
He's wearing a purplish.
What? I'm just messing with you, buddy. I've seen you wear pink plenty of times.
Okay.
This new Brian with all this confidence is really...
It's a little too confident.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'll tone it down a little bit.
Yeah, you can't look that good and be that confident, Brian.
Exactly. Okay. Take off the glasses real quick, but slowly. No. Oh. Come on. That's, yeah.
Can we get a one shot on Brian?
Yeah. I love it. Oh, stop that. He does things to me.
All right. Let's focus maybe away from ourselves here and focus a little bit on the players and the teams here. We've got Team Unique versus Extremum. Who do you want to tackle first?
Well, let's go with Extremum just because these teams, I believe, played earlier today. And Extremum 2-0. There was a clip. You saw it. We saw it. The missed reload. Extremum actually bodied Unique, which was surprising to me. They haven't won a series here in this upper division, and thus far have looked incredibly flat. I had Unique favored coming in, and then I'm like, well, wait, they played within 24 hours, and I was wrong.
Yeah, that is very surprising. As you said, they haven't won a single series. We could take a look at those standings as Extremum is currently 0-3. Not a great start for the team that was very much a middle of the pack in Season 1. And now it looks like with some fresh new contenders in PuckChamp and Winstrike, they're kind of pushing some of these other guys down to the bottom very quickly.
Yeah, if they don't win today, Extremum's on the chopping block. They might already be on the chopping block. And when I say that, I mean you're pretty much already out of top 3, so you're at the point of let's make sure we don't drop bottom 2 into the Division 2 next season.
Yeah, and when I say like pushing down, I mean quite literally like PuckChamp and Winstrike both beat Extremum, putting them in this position. The other losses, of course, against Na'Vi, which is kind of acceptable. Na'Vi still one of the better teams, but
look at what's remaining. It's not like it's getting easier. You gotta assume Spirit and VP are gonna have a pretty easy time.
So we just, that 0-3, we just mentally say, okay, that's probably a 0-5, and then things look a whole lot worse.
This is a must-win series.
Okay.
Because realistically, if Extremum want to stay in this division, again, we don't really know what the shape of next season's DPC will be, but it would certainly benefit the guys if they knew they had a D1 slot. It's a lot easier to find a sponsor, guaranteed exposure, you know you're going to take home some prize money, and I think it'd be nice, especially for a player like G, who's honestly just been around for so long.
Yeah, especially with roster changes, you might be able to attract some players that you normally wouldn't if you're in the upper division, you know? So instead of looking at like, gee, oh, that guy's washed up, you're looking at, gee, oh, I mean, he did well in tournaments before. He's still in upper division. Maybe my addition to the team will make him great again.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I was going to use Eternal Envy as an example in the NA region. He was taking his pick of the lot from the upper division teams, and he ended up on black and yellow. So, you know, you'll get some noteworthy players on your team of high merit, right, Kyle?
Yeah, for sure.
Nobody cracked. I'm a little bit surprised. I thought somebody would surely crack.
I thought Kyle was going to weigh in on that.
What? We're talking about the Eastern European region.
He gave a concept, and I gave
tomorrow.
an example, man. What can you do?
Yeah, we'll see. I think G is somebody who... It's just tough. I will say the CIS and the NA region, well, Eastern Europe and NA have a lot of similarities where there's typically these top dogs that not only get the wins and the tournament invites, but the big sponsorships as well. And then you got guys like G who, you know, they're a lot like Team Undying even, where he's been over the last couple of years. You don't have a sponsor. No one's giving you tournament spots. You pretty much have to beat a VP if you want to make it to a LAN. It's just a tough place to be.
All right. Well, speaking of G, we actually do have an interview with him. I'm not sure exactly what this interview is going to entail because I've heard it's about choke mentality. Let's see what that's about.
Beat comes out. They'll move over towards Always Want to Fly. V-Tune. It's going to turn towards Tune. The backup's here from Iceberg. The Who-Stop comes down onto the two of them, but Roger's able to turn. Gets the stun off. Kiss is coming in from the side, though, as Iceberg has got to be careful. Jumps over towards G. Won't be able to fully commit to take him down.
I think for some reason we choke hard on our official games. It's happening for 1.5 months already. We really feel like a different team when we start playing officials. It's not like, but my philosophy is that you don't need to win every single scrim. It just feels like we're like playing games, we're super chill, we're mentally strong, if you could say so. And it's quite opposite on our games.
As Nefra has popped the Enrage, he's going to get back in over towards Ramses. Ramses will fall, but so does Nefra.
Super interesting for me how we gonna deal with it, because like there is, from my perspective, there is like not a single medicine for this like disease. Just like we just need like to believe that we will cope with it. It's not a pleasant experience, obviously, when you just like can't show what you are practicing. You just can't show like how you wanna play the game. You just like it's like no pleasure at all.
As Extremum just crumble as quickly as they begin the fight themselves.
Well, at least we know now there's a reason why Extremum looks so bad. Apparently, they're saying they're choking. So that also implies they're doing better in like scrims and such things, right?
Maybe the fact that they bodied Unique earlier was the fact that it wasn't the same as like a DPC official match.
Yeah, it was just no biggie. Random tournament just for money, no TI berths on the line. It does make sense though. This is something I think a lot of teams suffer from. It's why you see certain teams that perform really well online, not as well offline. And it's also just a concept. It goes through all sports. Like winning attracts winning, losing leads to more losing. Once you know, like that OG mentality, right? When they got rolling TI8, TI9, you know, it's the same reason we look at the team, even though they look not very good at all, when the qualifiers roll around, you'd be like, a lot of people are going to bank on them succeeding because they've proven it. And that allows you then to believe in yourself. You play better. You have more confidence, less anxiety, and it all just builds on itself.
Okay, so how do we initially, how do we get those wins to jumpstart this entire thing, right? Because he was saying...
I knew that I wouldn't be here,
I was about to say, that's the golden question.
But he was saying there's no one medicine for this sort of thing. It sounds like you almost need therapy or something like that. It sounds like there was a lot of problems going on, basically.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, it's just like when you have a bug in a computer or like any program that's running, and you have to go through like all 100,000 different possibilities it could possibly be, but there's really only one thing, but you can't just identify it by the fact of this is what's going wrong, it must be this that's causing it.
And that's when you at a point you give up, you restart the computer. And then
that's actually way too good of a metaphor.
Then you're good. And you hope you don't run into it again.
And if you do run into it again, you restart that roster and
turn it off and turn it back on again.
Eventually,
and again, and
PC might just be fried. Cat, maybe need a new one. Maybe you got to switch to a laptop, start running Linux or something. Linux, whatever.
Maybe you just never play that computer again.
Yeah.
No chance it's user error. Maybe that's a factor there.
Could be.
Could be.
Network connectivity issues.
All right. Well, focusing now on Unique, the other side of the table, we've got, of course, that squad also a bit older. Still some players who really want to be able to prove themselves, such as FN, who I think he's probably got the biggest chip on his shoulder when it comes to this entire division of players.
Oh, yeah. This is a tier 1 player in a tier 3 player's body. This is just unfortunate. He's like consistently, he's like, God, it's a terrible movie. Think Dane Cook, Tank. He dates someone, and then they marry the next
guy.
person.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
That's FN. He's on your team, and you're like, he's pretty good, but GPK's available. Oh, no one's available. Perfect. Iceberg, like anybody but FN. He's like that right off the podium. Just can't find himself a stable roster.
Well, it is to Unique's benefit, and I'm sure Bignum has a few things to say about that.
We have a bootcamp in Belarus because we couldn't manage to make a bootcamp in Kiev because of coronavirus. It was hard for organization, I think, to do that because we have a red zone in Kiev. That's why. And in Minsk, there is less problems with coronavirus, so we decided to do it here. We just came here to get some strategies, get in the same page, and then we're gonna go home and play the rest of the tournament from there. It's obviously better to play at bootcamp because we have a coach here. We are discussing games together. He's helping us a lot.
They've tried to get the position. That's going to be our first arena coming out. They'll be able to take down DM, and it's looking like they'll be able to take down Save. They follow up with the Dream Core, but where's the damage? There's nobody still here. That's gonna
We have Erziki's coach. He's helping us a lot, especially at bootcamp. We are watching a lot of replays every day. Our replays, Chinese replays. We are trying to split properly in the map every game. We have an idea of it, and he's bringing some strategies to us draft-wise.
All right, well, the squad that formerly went as No Pango, Team Unique, are approaching at a point where they need to be able to take down Extreme. They're 1-2, all right? Their record is not nearly as dire as Extreme, but it's still important to be able to beat the bottom of the pack. And Team Unique, see if they manage to do it. We're going to go to a break, come back with our one series of the day. Don't go anywhere.
An opening in the clouds, and I'll take it, yeah. Reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down. Never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
Welcome back, everybody. It is our one series of the day, Extremum versus Team Unique, and for all intents and purposes, this is an elimination series for Extremum. They may only be 0-3. They've yet to face up against the top two teams, Team Spirit as well as Virtus Pro. So unless something wild happens, this is a team that is on the edge of being eliminated. And, well, at least there is a glimmer of hope. They did manage to bring down Unique in a different tournament, as Kyle was talking about earlier, but see if they can do it here in the DPC, whether they can overcome their choking problem.
I don't know how I feel about this Doom pick. I usually think IO's great against Doom. You sustain the guy that got doomed, and you can relocate the guy that got doomed. It makes it so that when you're considering dooming somebody, you actually have to second guess yourself, will he get saved or not? So it's kind of weird that it is a response to the first pick IO. I feel like IO Gyro will kind of shit on this lane, assuming it is an off-lane Doom.
You can also make the argument that you remove Gyro from the fight, purge off Flak, kind of...
You don't purge Flak, you purge Rocket Barrage. You can't purge Flak anymore.
You can purge Rocket Barrage?
You can purge Rocket Barrage, but not Flak.
Doesn't seem fair. Huh.
It did used to work like that, I think, so I can understand why you would say
Thanks, Brian. That was once again a quiz brought to you by Kyle. Can confirm you are smarter than a 5th grader.
Thank you, thank you.
I mean, the Lion Doom is just straight out of the VP playbook, though, right? It's arguably just strong. And Doom, I think, is picked more nowadays just because of the amount of gold you can generate.
Yeah, 240 gold max level. That is a lot.
It's
per minute.
Regen. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's all right. Very chill offlaner to play if you want to give it a shot, Cap.
It's interesting in that game, too. Thank you, Kyle. That game 2, they had the IO Gyro on the Unique side. And they ended up obviously losing to Extremum. Extremum taking a Broodmother that was in the first 1-2 bans there you see from Unique.
I will say, Gyro on paper seems like he's good against Brood. It is not. I can tell you that. It is not good. In lane, you don't do enough to threaten the Brood, and she can just pop Insatiable Hunger and get all her health back. And you'd think Flak would be enough, but you actually get Silken Boa'd, and it takes you like 4 Flak attacks to kill the spiders, and the Boa makes you miss. So it just ends up not working out the way you think it would. And they go for another hero to jump the IO now. They have the Lion plus the Reach of the Storm. So with this in mind, it is enabling the Doom to feel comfortable pushing that Doom button on the gyrocopter.
Team Unique, not exactly living up to their namesake, because this is straight up copied from the VP playbook. I believe we've even seen this be the opening 3 heroes from VP in this DPC season. Very good against the Wisp, to your point. I think Storm against Gyro is also quite nice. Gyro never really can threaten Storm. Like, obviously, if he stands still and trades auto attacks, it's problematic, but the Rocket's pretty easy to juke. And later in the game, you just abuse map movement.
Yeah, so you got to go for some counter initiation. You got to break this combo, this recipe for teamfight success that Unique has crafted. Dark Willow, one of the best so far this patch at doing just that.
Tough though, you're playing into an Orchid buyer, and Lion has a ground stun. Not the ideal Willow game. You're very squishy.
Yeah, it's not perfect, but this hero's surprisingly obnoxious. I will like it a lot more if they have a follow-up. They've already, it seems like they expected this though on Team Unique side, the Puck and the Mars bans with the Fear combo.
Yeah, I think it's just solid bans, to your point. If you see the Willow, that's the combo, right? That's the Fear run into the wall or run out of the coil mechanic that makes the Willow's ulti actually provide damage. Otherwise, it's just Fear, and maybe it'll buy you time. I gotta say, I love this Unique lineup so far, man. Maybe it's just because they're all meta heroes.
Yeah, 4 very good heroes. I think Doom's been a little bit suspicious sometimes. Go ahead, Cap.
I mean, there's nothing off meta about Extremum's lineup either.
I will say that the Willow pick seems a bit forced unless there's something here that changes that dynamic, because like Kyle said, it's like if they banned out the combos for the hero already, usually when you're second pick in the second round, you want these 2 heroes to have like a bit of counter going on, but a lot of gotcha synergy that can't be block picked this later on in the draft.
You don't think this hero has proven to be strong enough by itself? I mean, we've seen so much Willow at this point that it's functioned without Mars or without Puck plenty of times.
If it has setup, right? If it has setup. And right now, since they opened IO Gyro, it doesn't have setup.
Yeah, you see that with Slardar a lot, right? That was what the Liquid combo always used to run.
I would have liked Slardar, or I hate to say it's Sand King.
Instead, they give you a Legion Commander.
The problem with the Legion here is that in lane, it doesn't offer any setup. So if I'm like a carry looking to pick against this, I've got all the right clickers that feel pretty good against Legion. They don't necessarily feel as good against Gyro, but you've kind of got 3 heroes that are meant to remove Gyro, so you should probably just prioritize your own game when you're drafting your last pick here for Unique. You've got the Ursas, you've got the Trolls. Jug's nice against everything but Legion.
Yeah,
but it would be nice.
I think the lane is good enough, and the matchup against the Gyro, that you don't mind it.
Yeah.
Troll would have been solid too. That would have been a better pick. Good ban.
They didn't have any objective taking on Unique. They could just go Ursa because it goes so well with their support duo. Snapfire gives you a little bit of tower taking, gives you the Roche for the Storm Spirit early on in the game. We've seen apparently a lot of Chinese teams going Ursa. I wasn't a huge fan of it at the start of the patch, but that's because I didn't like the way Ursa was getting played. Apparently China just goes phase diffusal and runs at people.
Question is, what's the mid here for Extremum? DP would have been solid. I like that ban a lot. It's not picked as often as it should be. But
against Storm, it's specifically very good. One of the few heroes that can punish Storm going jungle for the first 6 minutes of the game.
Maybe, I don't want a Pugna. You kind of need something that's a little more durable. You're always going to lose the initiation game at this rate.
They kind of just have to go
Tower
Spirit,
pressure
right?
would
Like
be
a
nice.
Void Spirit here.
Band.
DK.
Ember. DK. Wouldn't mind DK. Gives their draft that fortitude I think it might need. You're going to get out-jumped, out-bursted by a Lion Storm any day. So a little bit of tower pressure doesn't hurt anybody. Leshrac, perhaps?
There's just so much burst.
Yeah.
And I don't think you can have a hero that you have to dedicate protection to. Gyro will need it consistently. And I see what you were going for, but the times that I saw Leshrac look really good was when Liquid had like a Batten or IO, or sorry, a Batten or Oracle, and they had a carry that would be more farm-centric for the first 15 minutes, and you'd leave them alone, and then Insania would follow the Leshrac around. And I don't think they have that this game.
I don't think
they
it's
can do
perfect, but they needed the Death Prophet as a hero concept.
I can understand
The thing
that.
is, DP has the built-in survivability and sustain. You lack that, so this Lesh will have a much harder time surviving in fights, but they needed his damage, they needed his ability to pressure towers, and the mid-game spike. Because otherwise, Unique's lineup just doesn't get pressured, picks off your supports one by one, and eventually they get an insurmountable advantage because you have a Storm, you have a Doom manufacturing gold, and last pick Wraith King. So I can see it going both ways, but I gotta say, man, I'm liking what Unique has a little bit more. The Lesh has to play a near perfect game to get a win, and
Wraith King feels really solid this patch. I think he might be my new go-to against Willow 4 position specifically because Willow, if you just last through her initial combo of crap, I'll call it crap because there's just so much stuff thrown on the ground and annoyance, really. It doesn't actually hard lock you down. Wraith King you eventually have to run away from as Willow because you're getting Radiance burned, and then the Wraith King just blinks on you and kills you in one hit. So I really do like Wraith King a lot against pretty much the entirety of Extremum's draft, and other than maybe the Leshrac, then they have so much jump on the side of Team Unique, but they have absolutely no save, so they needed a carry that wasn't reliant on save, and Wraith King with 2 lives is perfect for that. I like their draft. It's easier to play, I think.
Counterpoint, we've seen Dark Willow versus Wraith King a couple times now, and while he survives through the nukes, he gets kited to hell. Especially if you get that Cursed Crown upgrade.
I'm just saying that at least if you're getting kited, you're burning everybody.
Okay,
So you're doing something compared to a lot of other carries.
All right, so Brian, are you also going with Unique here?
Yeah,
Do you
I'm
feel
going.
like that previous series, it was 2 Broodmother games. Do you feel like maybe they just got cheesed?
Yeah, maybe.
That's how it happened.
If that's exactly what happened.
All right, well now looks like Unique maybe figured out the answer. Just ban the Broodmother at the very start and go from there. We'll see if it actually does work out for Unique or if Extremum can provide the upset with ODPixel and Kyle.
Thank you very much, Cap. Yes, indeed. Let's find out here in this best of 3. Extremum versus Team Unique. So, Carl, we heard from you. You did kind of overall prefer what Unique had going, right? The last pick from Extremum, this Lesh, you normally are pretty excited to see the Lesh. You feel that the hero's in a pretty good place at the moment. What is it about this game that sort of makes you prefer the lineup without it? Is the Lesh going to have a bit of a hard time?
Yeah, and I think Lesh and LC are both heroes that kind of, they're very specific. You need the right draft around them to make it work, and typically I don't like them too much together, and I don't know if I'm buying this combination. They need to be ahead. Like, you have a Willow and a Wisp, very squishy, and it's all going to come down to, can the Gyro Leshrac initiate fights with their bodies? Because Unique are in this excellent position where you're always going to have the jump. Always. If you have a vision advantage, game is pretty much going to play itself.
Yeah, I mean, and on the side of Unique, as we heard from you guys at the end of it all, the Wraith King, definitely having its merits here against these heroes that want to jump and burst. So the question is going to be asked if they're going to have sort of the ability to take him down a second time. It's a good game for him. And the Storm as well. I mean, do you think the Storm's going to get tripped up by too much this game, or is this a game where Storm's going to be pretty happy to play?
I think he'll be pretty chill. It's annoying to play against the Roots.
Yeah.
Duel's always a threat. But it'll really just come down to the towers. The one thing that Extremum certainly have going for them and what they did exploit in the series they won earlier against Unique was pace. And you look at this draft, Storm, Doom, Wraith King, these are pretty damn greedy cores. Lion as well. So if they suddenly lose towers, it's 10, 12 minutes in, they've dropped all their tier 1s, there's not nearly enough space for all these heroes to recover.
We'll see Around the runes. Neither team going to look to try and get a fight going here. As we'll see if there's going to be any surprises with the laning. Doesn't look to be, as everything expected. The two dual lane setups. No switch arounds here. Nobody trying to dodge anyone at the moment with the lane setups. So we see Shashlo will be backed up by Chu straight away on that top lane. And we'll see how things go in the mid. So Mellow on the Lesh against the Storm. I mean, how does this one go? Who are you happier to play in this matchup? Would you rather be the Lesh or the Storm?
It goes both ways. You talked. This is a matchup I've actually talked to Sumel about.
Yeah.
These are two of my favorite heroes, but it really is a skill-based because Lesh has more like threat, right? Your nukes aren't melee range.
Yeah, like if you step up as Storm, it can hurt.
But Storm has 6 armor, Lesh 4, and Storm also has a 7 base damage advantage. So, actually, sorry, it's a 9 base damage advantage.
That's pretty significant.
It is.
Yeah.
And in addition, because you have so much armor, the Edict isn't nearly as much of a threat as it would be against other ranged heroes like a Quap or a Puck. If you get caught at a rune by Lesh, you're just going to die. You can't trade there. A Storm can think about it because he has so much damage if you try and just stand still and auto-attack him.
Sure, and I guess out of the two of them, would you say it's easier to flash farm as a Storm than the Lesh? Like the Storm does a bit faster clearing camps?
Yeah. You're better
bit
at 6 though. Leshrac can kind of even it up a bit.
Okay.
It's really all about player preference. You know, Lesh gets a Yules. You can threaten kills. Storm, Orchid, same deal. It's you know, a better way to put it. If I were to play against you, Owen.
Yeah. Well, then you would. What do you mean you would win?
I'd win over Jared.
That's got nothing to do with the matchup.
Huh?
It's not got anything to do with the matchup. What are you on about? They're heroes.
No, I'm just. That's a Sumel quote.
Oh, I see.
He'll
win the
matchup. He'll win the matchup, whatever side.
Yeah. Right, how's it going so far? 7 for 2 on FN, 13 for 3 on Mellow. Mellow definitely winning it out so far. Having a very, very good time in the lane.
I'll say maybe it's more Lesh favored now that you get these fast bottles into runes, just because you can be more efficient with your damage threat. You know, every lightning is 100 damage onto the Storm. It's not as if you can juke it.
Sure, yeah, you're guaranteed to be able to get a lot of damage onto FN. Now we're seeing on the side lanes. Down bottom. Pretty close, 10 for 3. Ghostic still finding CS down here. He's not been zoned out at all. And top lane, a little closer actually. We're seeing Shashlo getting just as much out of the lane as this Wraith King. And I imagine that will continue. Like Shashlo, there's not really too much Wraith King and... I mean, can Wraith King and Snapfire threaten the Legion, or is Legion always going to be too tanky to really go on?
It's real tough, and I gotta say, just shout out to Shashlo, the first Legion commander I have seen. He bought a Soul Ring, first item. I love this man.
You don't like skipping it because a lot of
it's so good.
You'd still get it.
It is almost always the right item. At level 2W, you heal yourself for 200 plus 90 attack speed for 5 seconds. The Soul Ring makes you take 170 damage. So at level 5, it becomes incredibly efficient, and you do it to yourself and run at the Wraith King. It's just the best item, especially now that you get the built-in armor. Nice job, Slayer. A little pop-up to the high ground.
Yeah,
that explains the horses in his background.
Has he still got the horses? I thought he changed it up. He's sticking with the horses.
I mean, I guess should be a bunch of Gila monsters, but...
You think it's getting cold out there, though? Looks nice, doesn't it? The sun coming up over the frosty floor of the grass. Lovely stuff there from Slayer.
Yeah. I remember when I used to go outside. Yeah, childhood. Good times. Now, the moment of truth is, will he put the point into press the attack? I take back everything I said.
I don't think he will. He's not going to put. He won't put a second point in it. He's going to put it into stats. Watch.
No.
Bottom lane. I mean, it's getting a little spooky now. You know, they're trying to step up against this Gyro IO. And yeah, second point in the nuke.
Okay, 2 points is okay, but that's just it. Just 2.
You know what? You don't want more than 2 in the nuke.
No, it doesn't. Really? It doesn't scale well enough.
Oh, they got him. What, maybe 2 points in the heal and he'd live? Is that what you'd say?
I mean, I wasn't going to say it.
I mean, how much is the difference in heal? There's 10 HP regen. Maybe he would have got the chance to run away a little bit. Because he did get it off, you know, he did get it off, so he did have the heal going, and it was close. But that's, yeah, first blood. Coming at a bit of a late time here, 5 minutes in. As both carries having very good time. Bottom lane as well, Nefrit's free farming, getting quite a few denies here as well against Ghostic.
I'll say, passivity will favor the Dire lineup. They're not on a clock at all.
Okay.
They're chilling. And Mellow Jewel, he's the man we're going to watch. And I think that it's maybe a bit different if you have the defensive support Cap is referencing, you know, say the Liquid Oracle. But in a game like this, you got to think of Aleshrak as pressured like a Quap. You know, you've got a snowball. You die 2 or 3 times, like you're just going to lose this game. Oh, he's careful. FN, man, that is bold.
He's got mana left, he's fine.
Oh no, the tether! No!
Still there, FN's probably going to have to take the walk all the way back to base. So this will give an opportunity to get some damage onto this tower mid. Bignum's going to come across, as well as Slayer. We'll bring the 2 supports in to try and form some sort of a defense whilst FN isn't around.
Yeah, they have an aggro Glyph as well. This is a dead tower for sure.
I even see if they can get them running onto Slayer, but won't quite be able to do so. So there we have it. 6 minutes in, tower taken. I mean, that's the sort of timing that you aim for, right, when you're playing the Lesh mid. This is a great timing.
That was a great rotation from the supports, though. They set all that up. And well done as well by Mellow Jewel to push the Storm out of lane. FN, maybe a bit early on the Glyph. Made it very easy for Extremum just to commit hard, ensure the tower kill.
Ah, there we got a new record, actually. 6:33. Beating the last one by 6 seconds there. So very, very impressive timing here from Extremum.
See, that's the difference, brother. Shatch, though, so I would... the way I would play this lane is to have 3 points press the attack, and instead of Soul Ring into Q, you Soul Ring heal yourself, and then right-click the Wraith King. 2 attacks is equal to the nuke damage, and if you trust to trade, you might get a proc. You're healing yourself through his damage. But that's just a pet peeve. I've like spent a lot of time playing that. It's pretty much the only thing I spam in the offlane nowadays.
Or playing Legion.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun.
How would you build Legion nowadays? Do you get the auras up, or do you like to see a quick blink?
So I have a different kind of philosophy on the hero, and so if you think about how a Centaur...
Now, what's the job of the Legion this game? Is it just the catch?
Well, it depends on how you want to play it. A lot of players are treating it... Hang on one moment. He might be in trouble. He is. Fine. So a lot of players treat it like an initiator. You know, they're playing Slardar. Oh, I want to blink. I'm going to go try and find kills. I think you should play more like a Centaur, but in a different style. You need mana to be able to sustain, and this will probably be a dead Willow. They have the... Did he save the Lion Stun?
He's still got the stun, yeah. He has not got the stun, but he didn't need it. Never mind, no, he opened with the stun, didn't he?
So
never saving the cookie.
You all, instead of a Vanguard, you're buying, you know, Falcon Blade. Maybe an early Medallion or Solar Crest, the drums. But you're playing the same role. You live in the offlane, you spam heal yourself, and if you die, it's to 2 or 3 heroes, and you're forcing rotations. I think a lot of times LCs turn themselves into a support when they really should think more like an offlane pressure semi-carry style. And then, of course, you'll adjust later, but, you know, Solar Crest is... And yeah, he's actually going to do... Oh, yeah,
I'm
on it,
yeah. Medallion. This would be the build that you'd like. Yeah, well, so it's Phase, Soul Ring, Medallion. Yeah. No, that's exactly what Shashlow's going for.
Okay, Shashlow.
And you like the skill build as well.
That's exactly what you do. You spam Soul Ring, heal yourself. It's a stimulant for your farming
And he's got
speed.
the 3 points now in press the attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is the first guy I've seen do it in, I think, 10 games so far. I've watched LC over this season and last. Anyway, let's move on. That's enough about that. 2-0 is the score. 10 minutes approaching. Oh, wow, nice stun.
They're going to lock down with the root. Not quite an FN. Easily able to dodge the Curse Crown and get out. To try and run down Ghostic, but he's going to be far enough away that they can't keep diving for him. They will be able to turn their attention towards the tower, though. So another Tier 1 tower getting pressure pretty early here.
Ooh. That's an early Glyph. He still has the Edict. Yeah, that you can't glyph pre-edict because that just guarantees the kill.
Yep, there we go. 10 minutes, 2 tier 1 towers already taken here by Extremum. I mean, the pace they're playing at is very good.
This is what they needed, though. Keep in mind, like they need this. Even with the 2 towers, they are down 2 kills. They're still down gold.
Yeah.
It's not enough to just get these objectives. They need to try and move out on the map a bit, place their next round of wards deeper into the Unique jungle. You can even see, look at how Unique is warded. It's a lane ward top near their own tower, high ground safe jungle, and high ground bottom jungle. They don't need to cross the river. They can chill. It's just vibes right now. Exactly. Control your own territory. That's the name of their game.
I mean, how greedy can the Wraith King go this game? What do we have from Palantimos? Yeah, okay, it is the Radiance build.
Yep.
As top lane, FN is in. They've got the burst. Nicely done that. Another kill. You know, Unique, they may be losing towers, but they're getting kills, they're getting farm.
Yep. That is the issue with the Extremum lineup, right? Because anybody who's pushing there, all 3 of their cores are susceptible to just getting exploded. Unique, there's nothing, you know, they have the Storm, they have a Lion, they have a Doom. Anytime they get off an ult combination with the Storm Initiation, that will land a kill. Very dead Doom. Ghost Stick in the middle of nowhere.
Hey, he was just up hitting the tower.
Yeah.
Did spend he got his money spent before, as he has got the Blink Dagger now.
Wow. Really?
He went for the Blink Rush this game.
He's got to find a Centaur. It's not bad, though. The Initiator style Doom is pretty solid, but I don't know. I'm partial to the stats build on effectively all offlaners. Blink, 2250 gold, no stats.
Sure, like yeah, there is going to be that threat that he dies, just like we saw him die just there, where they are going to be able to run him down and have the damage to just take him out.
Like, let's say they initiate on you. That blink is worthless. Meanwhile, for a paltry 375 more gold, you could have had a Solar Crest. And that item is just bonkers. Nice.
There you go. And with the Blink Doom, that Relocate is up. So they can take him out. He's going to be safe.
Oh, get the fountain!
Get the fountain!
Get the fountain! Oh, my God.
Sitting outside the fountain there, but he's in. As G able to come in with this nice save. I don't think he'll be taking. Is he going to take him back? Can they set up? They can. Yeah, they've got the Lesh coming in. So Blink on the Doom revealed. More than ready with the counterplay. I guess it was kind of close. They nearly did enough damage before the relocate was successful, but not enough. Extremum, they're able to get the gyro out to safety.
Really nice movement from G there, just keeping the tether in range as they get the save.
I mean, that would have been so funny though if he was outside the fountain, got relocated, and he didn't walk in.
It's not like this.
Yeah, gotta be careful.
The previous game we saw Unique.
Unique wasn't having the blunder.
Yeah. Accidentally takes his ally to the enemy fountain. This time, wait, is that a hood on LC? Oy.
Oh, you didn't like that?
Oy.
You don't like that?
I mean, I know you just died to Magical Burst, but Hood's one of those items that I just feel like it's a trap. You already have Soul Ring and heal and your passive to sustain on the map.
But I mean, what else are you going as the offlane LC?
Solar Crest, man.
Oh, you just
I don't care if it
finished
was
the Solar Crest. All right.
Especially with a Gyro and a Wisp. You know, your goal, you just turn him into a super carry. And theoretically, later in the game, if you get Flak off, as Brian pointed out, it's not purgeable. You press the attack, you overcharge, Solar Crest, suddenly Gyro with the eggs, of course he's rushing, even doomed, he's pumping out damage. He's standing there ready to fight. Armlet up, Radiance soon on Palantimos, top net worth.
He's going to make some good time on the Relic. Extremum, though, they're keeping these early moves up, though. They've taken all tier 1 towers, 14 minutes in, moving into the rush. They are going to be able to get this as well. So in terms of what they're trying to hit with their timings, like I don't think they could do it any faster. This is very fast-paced stuff here from Extremum.
Yeah, they're on point. I'm just worried about their scaling.
Oh, there we go. Actually, a new record on the Roche timing. So there we go. Extremum hitting multiple records there out of the 75 games we've had. The quickest tower and the quickest Roche.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see the fastest BKB on a Leshrac either. He is one part away. It's just Well, we'll see. I mean, as you said, they're on the timing.
Yeah.
Can they get stuff done? It doesn't feel like Unique are really pressured. You know, so far, everything they've given up, they've given away. The wards, they've just, like, they replaced the high ground ward on the entrance to top jungle. They crossed the river to place the one bottom jungle, but same deal. They're just going to chill. As long as they're farming, Doom max Devour, Wraith can go in Radiance. They have 3 cores, still huge. Extremum,
I mean,
really...
what do Extremum have to do with the Aegis? What do they have to achieve, do you feel, to keep it going fast enough? How much do they have to get? How do they have to get?
A tier 2 top would be great.
Like,
just so they can have
is
the
one
outpost.
tier 2 going to be enough? Do you need more? Do you need to be pushing up to the high ground?
It's tough. You kind of have to be winning the game on the second Aegis. And right now, they're not on pace to do that. Like, the trouble is, you just don't really have an answer to Unique's full team fight with all spells available. Somebody's getting doomed. They're deleted. Storm and Lion are going to blow up somebody else. And Wraith King is the built-in Aegis, so... Yeah, I like this from FN. Skipping Orchid, just getting a BKB.
Oh!
Whoa!
And then with the zip, they managed to burst down the IO. That's going to be G gone onto the backlines. Ghost Stick live for the jump in. Now I'm going to have the Yule Scepter. Now we'll turn the attention over towards Ghost Stick because they'll turn with the Yule Stun. Ghost Stick's going to get taken out. Was not able to achieve anything there with that jump in. So they may have got the IO, but they lose their Doom.
Yeah, they have to back off that fight because Palantimos was not there. He's just farming bot lane. Very aggressive initiation.
Yeah, we see with, sort of jump for Ghost Stick. I mean, he was trying to find some sort of potential Doom target on the back lines, but I think ended up jumping Shashla and didn't really want to throw the Doom down onto him as he sort of doubted, of course, if he would actually have enough damage on his own to get something done with the ultimate.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And have the Axe soon on Gyro. Is this a more passive game than usual?
At 17 minutes, 2 to 4 is pretty low kills, right? This is this. I mean, it's like you said, these two have already played each other today. They're having a bit of a break, bit of a peaceful opening to this game. Which, as you say, is you would say more of a concern for Extremum's lineup than Unique's. There's that Wraith King still sitting at the top. I'm going to hit some very good item timings here with the Radiance build.
Almost BKB on the left. He's got to be careful with his mana pool with this build. He has the 2 points in Lightning. Only 1,000 max mana, so... clearing a wave, he just lost a third. So we've got to be very cautious in the midst of these fights. It's all about the gas for Extremum. But I am a bit concerned. The game is, dragging on, and they've yet to really even gain more than half the map. They've got the towers, but, it's a pretty even trade in terms of the map control.
Yeah, I mean, Palantimos is going to get pretty huge if this continues. Radiance done, and also finding the Imp Claw. Definitely one of the nicer ones here for the Wraith King. Let's see. Extremely said with the BKBs, a lot of sort of ability to really push the issue here. Try and force Unique to do something in reaction.
And they're going to do, they do that by pushing mid. Careful, Slayer.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness, they didn't find him. He actually got out.
He was just above the ward vision.
Yeah, I think he must have just been out the edge of that.
Like right on the... Oh, man.
Wait, no, they have an obs around there?
Nope, that's just that one. There's one in the mid lane that didn't see him either, though. That would have caught him if he moved up a little further.
Well, Stench, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, I guess the one on the cliff and the one up there.
That's right there. Calculated.
No, he's away. Yeah. Easy escape. And the Aegis is gone. So what did they get done with this Aegis? They got a tower. No, they didn't get a tower. Sorry, no, Tier 2's still fine, wasn't it? They didn't manage to get anything with that Aegis. So that's a bit of a scare there for Extremum.
It's just, if you look at the core matchups, right? Each core on Unique slightly ahead of their counterpart, and it's only going to get worse. Wraith King with a Radiance, yeah, he's going to outfarm the Gyro. Storm will both outscale and out GPM Lesh. And Doom, I'm sure
Doom's
he's
a Doom.
gonna talent. He's a Doom. He's invested. He's eaten. I'm trying to make a stock analogy. I can't do it properly, but you know, he's investing by devouring enemy creeps for a premium.
That's paying off. He's got the BKB and 100 gold.
And then he just blinks in, you doom the Lesh of the Gyro, damage output disappears. There's a BKB on the Storm. He's going to gun right for the Wisp. I don't know. I just feel like Extremum, they're not... You know, this goes back to what G was saying in the interview, right? They're not choking. But in a way, by not doing anything, you kind of are.
Sure, but even though it may feel like you're eliminating the risk of choking by not doing anything. But you're...
There's a saying, you know, not making a decision is making a decision. And in this case, they're the team that has to apply pressure. They need to do stuff. And so far, stuff is not getting done. And now the coin has flipped.
Yeah, because now Unique...
Stuff's going to get done to you.
They're gonna start doing stuff.
Hello.
Yeah. They have got the tether. They get him out. Oh, that's a lovely stun there from Bignum. Bignum lining it up as they're taking out the two of them. They're coming in with the two buybacks. Can they turn this around? They're able to take down Lion. And get the Wraith King though once. They will be able to, by the looks of it, kill Palantimos a second time. So they will manage to get to in return. But they do have to use two buybacks themselves just to be able to hit back a little bit. And of course, overall, that doesn't really benefit them. There's now a 3K lead for Unique, despite losing a big hero, the core themselves. Just down to the fact that Extremum, to do okay there, they're having to use big buybacks.
Well, bright side, they got BKBs used. It's an even kill exchange, just the buyback was what it cost. So they had to overpay a little, sure. But if they can get the tier 2 top in the outpost, they should be able to do so. No glyph. Then, you know, it's all right. Like, it could be worse. But that's the problem right there. If Unique just zip and blink in, pop BKB, there is nothing you can really do about it as Extremum. And it's a very tough game for the Wisp because as soon as the tether is seen, Lion's going to pop forward. Really good stun, though.
Lovely angle there. Excellent target with the burst.
If only Roche was up.
Well, that's going to be the next rotation. For the second Roche, that's what they need to be taking and trying to push high ground. And if they're not, things are not going to get any better for them.
I do not think so, although I do dig this, and this is something we'll probably see more from the LCs. Another reason I like that Solar Crest concept, he's going for the shard. So press
the shard's really good.
Applying a BKB. Also, the reduced cooldown, I think if you remove that, it's still a good shard. But you also get more of it. It's a really good shard.
And what level is it that you get the AoE? Is it 15 or 20? It's 50.
25, isn't it?
Oh, 25. Okay.
Hey, come on.
Oh, that's a long
level
way.
50.
I guess if it gets to that point, it's not going to feel good because then the game's going to have gone a little too long for Extremum. But that one, yeah, very nice when you have like any sort of IO +1, being able to send the two of them in with the Magic Immunity.
I mean, if you haven't lost a game with LC level 25, you see both the talents, really high win rate, then you're probably going to be okay. Hero does not seem to make it very far nowadays. Shard up. Really good against Lion, because you can remove not just remove the Hex, but prevent the next follow-up stun.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I mean, Unique's getting some towers themselves now, and they're smoked up and ready to make a jump around here. All ults at the ready.
They have the BKB on Palantimos. Remember yesterday watching Ace refuse to buy Black King Bar?
I mean, you need it, right? The Willow's the big one that we did see Ace really struggle with in that game. And that Willow here again.
Yeah.
Just so much control from they're just the one hero alone.
Radiant's top tower is under
now, this is pretty bad news for Extremum. You know, if Unique are able to take Roche for themselves, Extremum, they've got to stop this. And oh, the Hex and the Doom comes out! Look at the burst. Oh, they're able to get him out to the side, though. And now that is the BKB used by FN.
What a weird... What?
Chashflo, he's in. Are they going to be able to get the steal here, Extremum? They're in with the duel. There's going to be this info from FN. Die gets the Roche kill. Who's going to be able to pick up the Aegis? FN! He's able to take them both. as he zips in, gets the kill, gets the Aegis. He will subsequently lose it, but they've lost Shashlo, they've lost Nefrit, they'll lose Melojor, they've lost all 3 cores, and it's going to be a whole team. The whole team taken out as they try to find a fight around that pit. They know that they can absolutely not let Unique get away with the Roshan. It nearly kind of goes all right with them. We see the Doom used early, and they're able to reset, keep themselves alive through the Doom, but they're not quite able to take it. FN timing it perfectly, getting in, and there was a few seconds of chaos where the Aegis was on the floor, but FN was able to secure it for himself, and now it just kind of becomes the game that you sort of saw coming, right, Carl? This is now what do? You've lost your power, you've lost your momentum.
You got the shard. Yeah. I believe so it looked weird there because Chavash just blinked in and then died on the Willow, but he did get the cheese. And the gyrocopter picked up the shard. One of the downsides, the second Roche, so much on the ground. Yeah. They might have clicked these before the Aegis, but unfortunately,
I guess the Aegis was the one you want. Yeah. I mean, because they were able to kill FN. If you don't have the Aegis there, maybe they're at least able to get something in return. But not being able to pick up the Aegis themselves.
Games like this just frustrate me, Owen, because I've been in Extremum shoes before. They had this really cool lineup. They executed well. They set records for their tower pushes.
Records on the tower push, records on the Roshan.
But item timings and overall gameplay lacked the strategic foresight. They didn't recognize that they were on a clock. And when you're running this kind of lineup, the longer you wait, the more you're banking on that one fight. Unique only ever need one. And they're always going to fight you in the Roche pit. In this case, they had triple BKB. Really tough. Even with the Doom wasted, it didn't matter. They kill Wraith King at the start, but they dueled him. He had reincarnation. He has an Aegis for the Aegis fight.
It was a rough jump.
There's the shard on the Willow. I think that was passed off from the gyro. Makes sense. Really good. Against Wraith King and Doom, as we've seen.
Not Doom, Ghostic's now got a full Shiva's guard for the next fight.
That is. I mean, Ghostic, he did get the talent for gold. Yep. Oh, no, he did. Well, he got a Scorched Earth. Cool, then look at him, a team player. Either way, though, you're still... 240 extra gold every 60 seconds doesn't seem fair. Like, that just doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, I mean, that was the ability that... I think, 7.29 it got, like, the big buffs on... I'm pretty sure it was the cooldown. Yeah. The cooldown used to be worse. Like, that skill has only kind of got better and better. It's definitely become a pretty insane farming tool.
And with the blink, he's also, he's a blink initiator. He's a... It's like a blinking Sand King. Palantimos. Very bold. They see him. Hello.
Oh. He's going to watch straight into the gyro. See the rest of the team heading over. Let's see if they can take him down. The once the Doom is going to come down onto the Lesh. Lesh, he's got to get out of there. He's got to run. They're on top of the IO. G will get taken out. Shashlo tries to go for the duel, but there's way too much damage. As it's going to be FN winning the duel, and Unique again winning the team fight. They're not even done yet. Big Num's got another catch. As it is, it's just another situation as the fight around the pit. It just looks like Extreme, they've got nothing at this point. Unique, they're able to keep it chill. Extreme, they got early objectives, but that was never going to be good enough, and it really feels that Unique knew that. Unique knew that there was no pressure on this game, and they've made it look pretty easy so far.
The thing about objectives, Owen, and the reason they're so valuable is because of the map control it allows you to obtain. You can exert pressure on the map. If you take... Tower Gold's been nerfed like 4 patches in a row. It's like, what, 90 a player? Who cares? The key is that you can control enemy jungle. If you just kill the towers and say, all right, we got it, now we're going to go back to our side of the river, don't get any big ideas, the tower doesn't mean anything. That gold will be recovered eventually as the tier 1s start to fall on your side. And, I mean, this fight, you can't ask for more. Like, they have vision, but the trouble is they're initiating on the hero that they can't kill. Yeah, reincarnate, great. But immediately Palantimos, he'll come up. Hey, I BKB'd. You're not killing me again. It's not possible. Leshrac is doomed out of the fight.
Back in the action. What we got in Melo? It's going to be saved. He's going to look for the stun, but Ghost has got the BKB and the Shiva's popped off as G is getting focused by FN. FN's up onto the high ground, takes out Nefrit. As another stun, Bignum catches the two, and the Melo's gone. So relocate to save at least Shashlo. But he is, at least one of them is going to be coming back to their death, as there's no buyback on Melo or Nefrit. Bignum, he's even into the high ground. He knows that Shashlo's going to be looking to back up G on the way back in. G actually able to get out because of that distraction though. So Shashlo, they may have tried to jump for him, but that has allowed G to at least step back. But still, of course, just more bad news here for Extremum, losing 2 of their cores again.
Yes, clinical performance, Unique. I think it was 4-2, now 17-4. Got to be pleased with that. That's a story of the game right there. You know, again, maybe it looked like Extremum was in the lead, but they were in the lead at, 6 minutes in when that first tower died. That gold advantage staying the exact same for another 20, that's the window, and it's shut.
Trying to bring down Ghost Stick at least, get something here, but Ghost Stick, he's able to walk away. BKB Spider Legs, he's out of there. FN as well, also able to TP out to safety. They did manage to defend the bottom racks though. Melee and range still up on the bottom lane.
Yep.
So a defense of some sorts here from Extrema.
This is where I'm supposed to explain the comeback mechanism for Extremum. How it's not over at all, Owen. In fact, both teams still have a good shot to win. Maybe not a great shot.
3%, it's 200% more than 1%.
Think about the odds of you being born, Owen, and how slim those are for all of us.
Yeah, right, absolutely.
If I can be here in this chair, I'm sure Extremum can find a way to win this game.
Exactly.
Here it goes.
Here we go. Antimos, he's going to look for Melo. BKB comes out. FN, he's looking for the back lines. He's trying to get in on these supports. Shadow Realm's going to buy good time here for the Willow, though. FN can't find the target. On the front, Nefrit, and he's back up, he's going to get it. Tether comes in, Nefrit pots the BKB. Antimos will get taken down the once. FN coming in with a zip to the side. The kisses are coming in. It's Stream, and they've got to run. They'll start to retreat, but the kisses are coming in hard as Melo goes down. Shashlo's caught out by Bignum. Once again, a couple of cores taken out. And they may even find G as well. They know G is able to tether up to high ground. FN, he's looking to chase those straight up into the base onto G, and they're done. The DCs come out, the GGs get called as Unique take this game 1, and it seemed like Unique, they had it pretty easy. They knew to keep it cool at the start, just don't mess up, let some of your towers fall. They knew that losing those towers never was going to matter for Unique, as long as they were able to keep up and get ahead and farm, and they really did. And the fight sort of from the 15-minute mark onwards were just a nightmare for Extremum. I mean, Unique just getting the jump and destroying them every time.
Yeah, you got to do stuff, Owen, and credit to Unique. Like, they did their job.
Yeah.
But you just make it a little challenging, right? All they do, they warded their side of the river. Palamentinos was like playing PvE. I don't know if you know he was playing Dota. He was probably doing his daily quests on the side, just free farming enemy jungle. They did one fight a Roche, GG. Like, I don't even know. Oof.
No, it did definitely look a bit rough there, and as you said, far too slow from Extremum in the grand scheme of things. Even though they hit those 2 records at the start of the game, it was completely irrelevant for the rest of it all. As Unique, they'll take a very, very relaxed game 1 here for them, as they'll get the lead here so far in this series.
Yeesh, yikes, oof. A lot of different words to be able to use to describe that game 1, but whatever it was Unique taking it, and possibility of Extremum choking yet again in a DPC series. We'll see if that actually happens. We'll break down the series, maybe have a Weatherman segment with Brian. All that and more after the break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Indeed. Extremum apparently still need to work on that choke mentality that they got going on right now, because it is not faring them any good. They just beat Team Unique just 24 hours ago. They beat them 2-0. And now we're here in the DPC, and they're already down a game against them. Hopefully they can still right the ship, as they, again, certainly need it. Their score being quite so low. Hopefully Extremum's not going to watch this, because judging by what my analysts were saying during the break, they don't have kind words for Extremum.
They kind of just handed it to him. We can go into more detail, but at the end of the day, I don't think Unique had to do anything fancy. They kind of just had to not give away anything for free, and eventually their method of play, they're like, okay, we just lost all our tier 1s, but what's going on in the game? we're chill with this, and then they just did that for 10 minutes, and they win the game.
Unique did a good job of focusing on the greater objective at hand, right? They were just like, okay, you could take some of these towers, right, Kyle?
Yeah.
I mean, yes and no. They just invested better, right? Like
Okay, that's fair enough.
Every core was better at scaling. Their supports were arguably better at scaling. The fight started, I'm like, huh, BKB Doom. We win the fight. It's like, God, beautiful stuff. Beautiful.
It was. It really was beautiful. It was very well done by Team Unique. And Brian actually has more to be able to break down just how well Unique did in that game. Right, Brian?
That is exactly what I'm going to be talking about, Kev. Not at all, guys. So, what I actually wanted to talk about was why I wanted to elaborate on some of the points Kyle was making during his cast. I know some of you guys might have muted him already, but that's okay. So, after they took these tier 1 towers, there's 2 things I want you to consider. And the first off is what's happening on the map when nobody's fighting and what's happening on the map when there are fights. So, when nobody's fighting, I want you to see what's happening from Unique's perspective. We're going to look at the mini-map real quick, as of course it's not going to work. Just push spacebar for me, Kyle.
Cheever, hit spacebar.
Spacebar. I promise you guys, I checked this like a minute before I came on. So what you're gonna see on the map is Snapfire farming top, Storm farming mid, and Wraith King farming triangle. And you have to think about the moves that Extremum's gonna make. If we highlight the itemization of Legion, no Blink Dagger. We look at the itemization of Leshrac, no Boots of Travel. It's so strong to consider if you think from Extremum's perspective, or from Unique's perspective, if we show on a creep wave, who's gonna set up for the relocate? Who's gonna initiate the gank? And you see that the Legion with no Blink, the Leshrac with no bots, there's no follow-up. There's no person that threatens them on the map. This allows them to split up the map in 3 different spots, which allows them to climb back in the game. Despite, like Kyle said, they have no towers, but that doesn't mean they lost map control. Were you the only person back there, Kyle? No. Okay, can I get a tab, please? Nice, spacebar. So, we talked about outside of fights, now we're going to talk about inside of fights. BKBs, the name of the game for Team Unique. Gyro with Maelstrom, nothing to BKBs. Leshrac, nothing to BKBs. Legion, yes, BKB piercing disable, but absolutely no damage. So all they have to do is they have to find the Wisp when they doom the Gyro. You saw the Storm as well as the Lion blinking behind the Doom Gyro to try to make sure they cancel that relocate. It's just super straightforward for Unique. Pop BKBs, doom the Gyro, find the Wisp, and every team fight's going to be won. And when we talk about the execution outside of fights, in tandem with the execution inside of the fights, it's just much easier for Unique to execute their game plan. As that was a perfectly executed segment.
Beautiful.
Very
Really,
well
just-
done, Brian.
God, you
I
guys
hate. It's a beautiful system, but it's just really buggy sometimes. Very
What do you
weird.
mean you didn't hit play? It's not. He's trying to throw the organization out of the.
No, I'm saying it randomly works. It doesn't work sometimes.
There's a singular 3-letter entity to blame. It is not ESL. It is BSJ.
Hey, you know what? I'll take the blame. It's my segment.
All right. Well, that's not a whole lot of positivity in this segment in general, but
Hey, I was
you know,
trying to be
an
helpful.
off game, Unique's gonna come back, look super good. Extremum's gonna be able to rival them, maybe even take it to game 3. I'm sure that's gonna happen, right? Let's go to the break.
Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. You know Mark, South Stuff, South Stuff. Types that never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know
focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls, and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round again.
Before we move on to the next game of Extremum versus Team Unique, I want to give a brief warning to those watching. If any of you guys have children, small children, perhaps under the age of 5, just be warned, Extremum is a bit of a choking hazard right now, as they are currently a game down against Team Unique.
I was not
after just beating them.
I was really like, where is this going? So I didn't get to elaborate enough during my segment, but I just wanted to say that it's all about transitioning from the lanes. I think that their early play, their rotations from Extremum, were quite good. Like
they were moving around with a mission.
Yeah, we were like Kyle, or Captains was like, damn, they're on a mission this game. Like they want to prove themselves. And I think the reason why Broodmother may have done so well for them yesterday, where they apparently 2-0'd Unique with it, and what I understand about what went wrong in the first game was Broodmother naturally takes over its own segment of the map, no matter what. Like individually, it says we control this area. The rest of the team's moves are extremely simplified. Brood controls here. If they try to stop that, you gank whoever's trying to stop that. Otherwise, you invade their triangle or like the other side of the map and play together. But on the other hand, Wisp gyro lineups are not exactly straightforward when it comes to how you play the map continuously.
Okay, so first off, Cap, you're supposed to punch up, not down. They lost.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kyle. Are you telling me how to do my job now?
Oh my god.
I thought that was incredibly hilarious because I wasn't ready for it at all.
I can make that joke because they said it themselves.
That's true. But
and if anything, that says that they're a better team than what they're showing us right now.
That is okay. Let's see there. I agree with that.
So you agree with me that I'm doing a great job. Thank you.
Thank
you, Kyle. Let's go ahead and focus on the draft like analysts are supposed to do, because it's their job.
I'm analyzing a different aspect of gameplay. It's how you're analyzing and addressing the gameplay. It's equally valid. And also, Lord knows I said enough about the last game.
Mag,
what do we say
I'm
about,
telling you, Mag, let's go.
What do we say about spiders, though? With Troll Band, I assume Pangolier is going to get taken out next.
Please.
What's left? Like, what's the big no-no?
Sven, I think.
I saw a team try Sven. They
there it
lost,
is.
actually. But
Really?
Yeah.
I think it would still be fine. Maybe it just wasn't enabled properly. I think Sven is a heavily time-based hero this patch, where if you have like 1 or 2 really bad deaths, he's kind of like Luna, where he just doesn't out-carry these single target guys. Like eventually you're both BKB'd and Sven does not kill you because he's cleave based and the other carry has that single target steroid.
I ran into this problem once. I think we were playing OG at the summit. We had picked a Bristle to deal with Brood, but the problem is, same with Sven, you don't like hunt the Brood.
Yeah,
you can deal with the spiders, but he just doesn't run them at your body. So Pango is nice because you have that active ability to basically clear the entire wave of spiders. Like it's a boom.
You have like 2,000 range that the spiders can't be within.
Exactly.
While Sven, it's like melee range.
You need to land a stun and like an Echo Saber hit.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're going to survive. And Brood just won't let that happen. So I expect Pango will be the ban. Otherwise, I'm sure we'll see Unique pick it up 3rd or 4th.
It's also nice against Enchantress.
Very nice. Oh, man, I don't know.
Well, here we go again. We get to watch a Pango with, 3,000 gold from spiders.
Have you seen that matchup, Monkey King versus Broodmother?
The lane is...
Not this patch.
Okay.
A classic counter, because any AoE physical is considered good at killing the spiders, so the Boundless Strike being nice, but...
Yeah, I was curious how the ban fight would go with just during the laning phase against Brood, right? Because the mischance might actually ruin Monkey King's day. But they're probably, as you said, more worried about the Boundless Strike than...
Yeah, I feel like this PA was incredibly telegraphed. They banned Medusa Morph, 2 of PA's annoying matchups, and don't particularly know why they banned Ursa, but I think PA is pretty good against that. I'm surprised Extremum let them have it. PA Mag is probably the best out of all the Mag combos.
Yeah, but you do have Brood, to be fair. I get, just PA...
Did I pick Grim? I'm pretty sure here.
Yeah, that's got to be a block pick, right?
Oh,
Works
yeah, of
well
course.
with PA and Stroke of Fate, demolishes Broodmother.
And Lion. It was way too good of a Grimstroke game for Unique there. 5-position Pango. You could honestly just do 5 Mag here. I would be okay with that.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with 5 Lion per se, right?
I'm saying like laning stage-wise... I guess you'd probably rather have it be a core mag. Yeah, okay. Because now that I keep forgetting Brood Spiders don't come out till 6, so you have to be ready. You have to be fully geared up by the time the Brood hits 6 to deal with these spiders.
So the concern I have, so Unique, they lost to this Broodmother yesterday.
Yeah.
You got to assume, because we're just sitting here thinking, all right, pick Pangolier. But they don't think they need it. And we'll see if they're correct. I'm in a mind to trust them because they should have likely learned from their loss.
Losses.
Multiple losses.
Yes.
Oosh. Speaking of spiders, you know that it's the year that cicadas are going to come out in the States. One of the more terrifying times to be alive.
What is that?
Cicadas have a 14 to 17 year life cycle. So they come out. The billions of these things hatch.
This is a spider.
No, it's an insect creature. It's like a locust, right? They basically breed. The babies go under the ground and feed on tree roots for legitimately 15 years.
Okay.
And then something says, "Hey guys, it's time to come out." And then there's billions of these things all over the place.
They are gigantic and terrifying when you're out in the middle of the night and all of a sudden
noise.
And how many like how long do they
flies
last?
right into your face and it's making this awful noise and it's huge. And
so it's just
like,
once every 15 years for a couple months. There's just a bajillion of those things.
Yes.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie to you. Are you sure it's 15? Can it be like 13 years?
13, 15, 17.
Okay. Because when you said this to me, I remembered this. When I was in high school, I remember second year, which would be about 2009, 2008, 12, 13 years ago. There was a period of time where there were just a bunch of grasshopper-looking things everywhere.
Yes.
Is that what these are?
That's what they
Dude, I've always wondered what those things were.
How creepy is it? They just go out and they just chill on the ground and hibernate, and then they hatch.
That's
They're
what
like
those
full
things
grown.
are. I remember
they come out as juvenile.
The reason why I remember this, okay, guys, just high school prank stories. There's somebody in my class who thought it would be funny to put like 400 of these things in a girl's backpack. So she just opened up her backpack and just, hundreds of these things flew out of her backpack. They seem they're harmless, right? Like, as far as I
There's a lot of good recipes with them.
I mean, that's just weird, but all I can say is the fact that you randomly mentioned this, something instantly came to mind for me, and it was about 13 years ago.
I don't know. I think it's an America only thing. So this is more of like an educational segment. We'll get to the draft in just a moment. you know, our viewers here probably have no idea that these even exist, and now they'll be terrified. It's just another reason not to go to
They
America.
just look like grasshoppers to me. I didn't mean. I just remember a bajillion of them. That's hilarious. Okay.
Yeah. Wraith King though,
that
Extreme
explains so much.
stealing it from Unique. A bit of an awkward pick though, isn't it? Into the PA. The Bat Rider I do love though. This is a really scary lineup.
If they pick something that catches the Bat, I think Bat and Brood kind of died of the same stuff. So Storm was banned. Quap, Puck. I'm down for Ember. Yeah, I was gonna say Ember or Void. Either of the two spirits. I actually would have liked Ember, I think, a bit more here, but maybe it's just a comfort zone thing. The problem I have with the Bat is that you are a mobility-based cliff-running hero that is caught by heroes that can just instantly get on top of you from long range. You have the PA and you have the Void Spirit, and guess who also fits that exact description? Broodmother.
Truth.
So I think they're both killable the same way, and they'll both get hunted the same way.
Kyle, final word?
Sassafras.
Okay. Thank you, Kyle. That was about on par with the rest of his draft analysis, so it works for me. So you don't think this pickup of the Broodmother, like, isn't there a little bit of lack of wave clear on Team Unique? Isn't that some part of the reason why they picked up this Wraith King? They're like, all right, we're just gonna like bum rush them down.
They do have that problem.
Yeah.
I think the map movements are much more straightforward for Extreme. I like their game plan a lot more this time than the previous game. Like, I'm envisioning they're probably going to take those early towers, get a couple early kills with the Bat Rider that enable the Brood. But the after that part will be much better than first game.
And what do you think about our lane matchups? Like, do you think one of the things is like Broodmother needs a strong lane? That's what I've really found watching these games. If Broodmother has a bad lane,
I have
the game's
legitimately no idea how her matchups pan out.
Okay.
Like, if I see them, I've learned them, but I haven't actually seen PA versus Brood yet. I would imagine both heroes will have a pretty decent start. I know Void Spirit will free farm against Bat Rider, and I'm pretty sure Mag will have a decent time too. So that's my concern, is that I think Extreme will be able to ramp up the pace of the game, but I also think Unique will get the good start on all three of their cores.
All right, Broodmother has won 2 games for Extreme against Team Unique. Let's go over to our casters now. Odie, Pixel, and Kyle.
Thank you very much, Cap. So yeah, Kyle, with everything wrapped up here on the drafts, what do you reckon? Is this Brood going to be able to do it again here for Extreme, or this time round a Unique? Do they have the answers?
I like their chances a lot more in this game than the previous. They definitely seem comfortable with the Brood. And I don't know if Unique really answered it in the mid-game effectively enough. They'll have it late for sure. It's a Mag PA after all, but not ideal for the first 15 minutes or so.
We're going to see around the bouncer room. Maybe a bit of a fight kickoff as Nefrit will try to start things. Oh, they're going to turn though with the damage from the little shredder. Nefrit doesn't stand a chance. They tried to lead in on the action there, Extremum, but end up giving up first blood. I mean, I guess I think any sort of lineup that has the little shredder and the snapfire is probably going to win in that sort of bounty room fight, as that was a lot of damage.
You're not kidding. I can't believe they took that. I mean, they saw a hero smoke pop. You got to assume.
I mean, they knew that they were all there. They knew a good amount of the lineup was waiting for them.
And they've, like, you know, Brood, Bat, Ench, not really ideal level 1 heroes, but yeah, off to a start, as they say.
We'll see it again here when he goes in.
Yeah, just
look at this damage, just armor down and then gone. Disappears at the front of it all.
I don't know. Key in this lane right here, though. PA Snap versus Brood Enchantress. This lane will likely determine the fate of Extremum. Will they be able to force it to a game 3? Yes or no?
Let's see. Because last time we saw in the lanes, Extremum, they did have a pretty good start. They were able to get things moving, get the early objectives. Obviously, this game, the pace is definitely going to be quite a bit different from them. They don't really have those tower hitters early on. So more of the ability to scale alongside and in comparison to Unique's draft. But Unique, of course, they have got that PA Magnus factor. This is a pretty good game for the PA if the game does go on.
Yeah, it's a repeat of the previous, right? It's all about scaling. Unique, you are comfortable taking this into the later stages. Extremum to win, you need to abuse map control.
Sure, but what are Extremum aiming for with their draft? Like, you say, you know, they don't want to take it late, but when is their draft strong?
It's all about when they can acquire map control. You want a bots on your bat by 10 minutes or so. Broodmother takes top tower, controls the area that's circled by somebody. As you can see, Ench playing it right now. And collapse it so that Unique are forced to play their own ancient camp rather than even really being able to cross the river. The bots help with that, ensures Wraith King has space. And at some point, you get Aegis, you go look to end, or at least really stretch the lead.
I mean, and considering that, you know, for Nefrit this game, can he go for sort of the Radiance build, or do you think he has to go a bit more active than that?
Wow.
Ooh. Skewer on the two of them, but nothing other than just a bit of push and pull around the lane.
No! Extra bounty rune, courtesy of the courier.
Now we're seeing on the top lane, Shashlo. Having a look at the CS so far. 9 for 2 on Shashlo compared to 14 for 5. So it is a lane that the PA is having no struggle free farming in.
Yep. It's to be expected, I think, for the first couple of waves. Brood, you know, before level 6, just, you know, exists, farms, trades. Clearing spiders will be the trouble. Maybe you rotate the mag up there, but I'm not sure how he'll fare. Needs more than a shockwave to be able to clear the lings. Are they still spiderlings, right?
Spiderlings and spiderites. Yes.
Are there spiderites? I thought it was just spiderlings now. Oh, hold on. Oh, missed the cookie.
No, we were talking about this the other day, remember, because we had the our stats only show spiderlings. The spiderites.
Right. Well, maybe it's just because the games I've seen, it's just spiderling armies. But in the past, in a game like this, you would move the ites to be sure they didn't feed extra gold away. This is the... Oh my god, this is so much damage.
I'm going to turn though.
What?
You thought that was so much damage. Check out that, Kyle. The little shredder. It just does so much.
Oh my god. And good job by Palomantino. So he'll block the hard camp, so this Ursa will be the only danger. That was absurd. He died like instantly. He didn't even have a chance to get a Fairy Fire off. He had that and the heal active. Just didn't use either.
Wow. No, it just goes to show how carefully he's got to be up here against the Snapfire PA lane. Sweet bottom. Ghostic is able to do this. They don't have the heroes or tools to punish a big beefy hero like the offlane Magnus. He's going to be able to make those pulls every time. Mid lane. Seeing a bit of a lead here at the moment for the Void Spirit. Top lane, Shashlo. And he's got to hide in the trees here. Has to be very careful anytime that the Q starts to wear off. He's not going to be able to stand his ground and punch back. The minus armor, too strong. The physical damage, too high from these two.
I'm not a huge fan that Broodmother is back in the meta. It's a really tedious playstyle, but I like the point that Cat made. Hang on. A lot of damage coming out bottom, but you know, you got to figure that looking at the way Extremum played, like they looked a solid team for the first 10 minutes, but it was executing the game plan, actually getting from advantage to victory that was the trouble. But Brood, once you're comfortable with it, it's a much cleaner way to win a game. It's much more simplistic. Brood's going to play top, everybody else plays around the pressure he can apply, and thus far Shashlo has definitely demonstrated he knows what he's doing. Almost level 6, and then things get dicey. One more creep. Oh, he's got it.
Yeah, so now the lane gets definitely a lot harder for the two to deal with.
Wait, he's level 4 on PA.
I guess they've just been heavily splitting XP between the two of them, whereas Shashlo's been given a bit more space.
I don't think you can stay here anymore.
See in the river. Unique. Look at the jump. And Palantimos, he's going to even get involved. Ends up heading over to this area of the map as, yeah, indeed, it looks like Palantimos, he's going to bail on top completely now. Not a space of the map that he's going to feel safe at all farming in against Shashlo's Brood now with the 6.
It's a very early glyph though. Like they're just taking tons of tower damage now. This will probably just fall. They need somebody else up here.
Well, they're going to go for Slayer. Slayer, straight up with the TP, the physical damage. It's enough though with the Spider Army.
So this is where Unique, they're in the position now. You actually have to do something. You've got to address the Broodmother. It's not like a Timbersaw where it's like, oh, he's 6, let's just leave. He'll take the tier 1, whatever, no big deal. Broodmother will get out of control. He'll move on to the next tower. He'll farm your whole jungle. He'll backstab middle. You got to be cautious. Good initiation on the bat. Don't think this will be enough though.
Yeah, Big Dom's trying to get him for the stun. Oh, no. Hello. Got the movement speed. So, I mean, well, who goes over and starts to push Shashlo out of the jungle? Who can threaten the Brood at this
Not
stage?
the Snapfire. He's got to get the hell out of here. It's, I don't know. I assumed the Void Spirit, they last picked it for a reason, right? But if he's not willing to do it, I don't know who is. This is only going to get worse. Like, Slayer cannot play the lane. He is useless here. He should go anywhere else on the map.
Yeah, I guess he's sort of just hoping, trying to get some XP here from the lane creeps coming in. But it's a scary place for him to be. So he builds on a mid-mellow. Oh, yeah, so he is starting to have a bit of a look around. Yeah, fencing. See if he can find the Brood, but even if he does, I mean, he's not going to be able to kill Shashlo on his own. No. That's just not going to happen. It's going to be very unlikely. He needs +1 to be right by him if they actually want to try and kill the Brood.
I like that they moved him up top though, because he had to play there. Somebody had to play there, but you're now in a scenario where the Wraith King is free farming, Bat Rider's doing just fine. So all things working out for Extremum so far. You can see Shashlo being very disciplined, keeping the majority of his forces in reserve, sending the advanced Spider forwards.
I mean, yeah, it's another game, another slow start where, things look pretty good for Extremum in the early game.
And this time it should be easier for them to expand on the lead. Because, again, the game sort of plays itself for you. Wraith King, chill bot, farm. Broodmother, chill top, farm. If you see any space, send all of your creatures at the tower. Bat Rider, you have bots. Play wherever you'd like. Grab a lasso, find a kill. The support duo are the ones that are going to have difficulties perhaps finding spaces to make their influence known. Chu, specifically. Level 3, but he does have a medallion.
Getting some pressure now in the bottom tier 1 tower. Once again, Extremum being the team that's just able to put that bit of early pressure on in a much easier fashion than that Unique Zone heroes are capable of.
I like their warding a lot too, just to try and safeguard the Broodmother in his jungle. Well, in his enemy jungle. He's stealing, what, 4 or 5 camps from this Dire team. Mag camping top. Tough to push into him, especially with the threat of RP, but Mellow Jewel now going to join up. And this is the name of the game, right? Pushing multiple places at once. Tough for Unique to respond.
I'm going to try and see if they got the damage here for Mellow, and okay, with the DD they do.
Wow.
They will be able to take down Mellow there as FN's able to get in and grab the DD before him.
Nah, I will say I'd really love them to bring somebody top. I think that's where Mellow Jewel was thinking about going next. Because this Shashlo Spider, he's farming creeps, but he's not applying pressure to the tower like I think he might want to. Just farming jungle instead, which is all right, but you don't have as big of an advantage in the sense of your speed to kill creep waves because the PA has the empower at all times. Oh my god. Okay. So that's what I mean, right? Any stun, how fast would that kill be?
Yeah, if they had, yeah.
And he's with pure defensive Brood items too. Like, this is Hood Arcane boots. You just have so many damn spiders. Catapult wave up. Gotta be careful here on the mag, but he's afraid. Is RP even skilled? Yes, it is. But that's max in power, so not really able to clear through this army.
Oh, Palantimos! They've been able to walk up and grab him with the lasso. Palantimos, he's gone. TFN set up with the counterplay. He has caught Mello in return. So they'll get the trade, Unique.
Oh, they fingered him.
Dire's bottom tower is under
But like the thing about all this is, and this is why we were talking about Extremum enjoying this playstyle, you know, look at where Chu is playing. He's on enemy Ancients. The Wraith King could be there, but he's farming his own jungle instead. They've taken bot tier 1. It's just a very easy game for all players to kind of know their role on the team. But will they be able to exploit this lead? It's not enormous. 3 to 5 the kill score, 2k gold lead. When do you move for Roche? When do you try to take tier 2 steal outpost? That'll be the question. Maybe a Sanjin Yasha PA with the mag instead of a Deso or a BKB. What are your thoughts?
I mean, the status resist is pretty nice considering you don't have any save supports, you know what I mean? Yeah. You're getting lassoed, you're getting stunned. Status resist is going to just, you know, in general tanking up. You know, you have to build defensively. And, you know, do you really want BKB? Probably not. So, yeah, you know, I'm down. It's safer than a Deso.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
It's definitely the sensible choice here, because the sensible choice would be that or BKB, and I think you can absolutely get away with not getting the BKB this game, because there's, you know, there's the lasso in play, and BKB is not going to do anything against that.
Oh, FN.
Look at the jump. Mello again.
Dude.
Just a few times now that they are losing the bat. As they're also probably going to lose Chu here. Big Num's able to get into the trees. Chu won't be able to find him. As they'll slowly but surely take down the Enchantress as well. So
wow.
A couple of moves here where Mello's just dying on the front of it all.
Huh, that is the downside of bat. 6 base armor. He has no stats, right? The 2 from the circlet and the 2 from the wand is all these 3 from the wand, because he just has bot's bottle. So when he rocks up like that and gets medallion, he's already at 0. Every shredder takes him into the negatives, and FN's just there with the Astral. He's just explodes. Really nice play though from Lion to both interrupt the lasso and then just provide nice bait. Bignum making big plays.
Yeah, we've seen both games. Him looking very good on the line.
Just where's the pressure up top?
You think this is just not enough? They've got G up in now with Shashla.
Well, it's just I don't know. I don't understand Brood. I'll be the first to admit. But I'm looking at a Hood mech Brood that's not being played around. So if you're going to be able to just sort of isolate yourself, yeah, come middle, right? Like, hey, get involved in the game if you want to go for the unselfish route. You're top net worth. Your team needs you. And yeah, you're eating the map, but it's in that, we're in that same kind of game as we saw previously.
Yeah, it's the same pace. I mean,
yeah.
we're 14 minutes in, 3 to 7. Very low kills, and it definitely is. It's not quite as extreme as you know, the game one was, in the sense that it's like if they don't do something extreme, they're going to have a super tough time. I mean, I think this game, if they don't do something, they are going to have a tough time. Just not quite as tough as game one. There is a little bit of a way out in the later stages with some good plays around a farm Wraith King. But yeah, on paper, at the end of the day, I think you do have to favour the PA. You know, as long as this PA is able to keep in line with farm, you know, PA is just going to scale much better. And how's Wraith King going to deal with this in the late game? He's got to buy an MKB. They've got to have control for the PA. If they don't get that lasso, Palantimos is probably going to be jumping all over the place. It definitely gets harder yet again for Extremum later on. So make the move, bringing in more firepower top. Mello joins in.
It's about time, Owen. That is the move to make. Play into the Brood. There's a guy sitting here just farming creeps. Kill him off real quick. Took all of 2 seconds. And now Spiders should be able to finish the tower. And that means the outpost is free to be taken. And yeah, that sets right up for Roche. Maybe we spoke too soon. I mean, this is... Well,
we saw them get Roche last game.
True. And this time it won't be a record, but
it's close.
You're feeling all right.
Pretty quick again. Here's 16 minutes in, Roche.
Who takes that rider?
Yeah, I mean, Mello's been suffering a few times on the front. It's Extremum. So if they want to start something in mid, Palantimos. He's going to be able to quickly remove the bug over to the side. You can see FN trying to make sure the Mellow can't get in on the action.
They have Blink online. That was fast. But I don't... Okay, nice job, but... This is not as easy of a game for Unique. As you can see, they have spider problems. And I'll be honest, I didn't really foresee this because it was first toot. But they don't really seem to have an answer for Shashlo just thus far. Perhaps they're just banking on how late they're going to take it.
Yeah, I mean, later on, they are going to have some... They've got pretty good AoE, I'd say, right? Line of the Snap have got something to throw out the army of spiders. And of course, Void Spirit. And then the Empowered P8 will have some good AoE burst with when they jump in.
It's a very early Solar Crest for Chu. Quite nice. AC Rush on Chach, though. Big fan of this. I think it's an underrated item still, somehow. Just because it's both a defensive tool, but it's so much damage amp as well for your side. Very effective against the pressure a PA Snap will put out with all the minus armor. And what'll it be next for Pelantimos is the question.
I think it'll be some sort of damage.
He hasn't decided yet. Has the 1600 gold. We'll probably see him pick up a hammer momentarily.
I mean, I think you still kind of want to get the Dessa. I don't think you want to skip Dessa. Such a DPS value item on P8.
Just like, when do Unique... I mean, they just don't feel like they need to do stuff. But
I mean, yeah, do you think at the moment Unique's sort of at the same mindset of Game On, where it's like, we're doing fine, guys, just keep doing what we're doing, pound team, and make sure our PA's farming? Or do you think there's a little more pressure on them that they would recognize in comparison to how Game 1 was at this stage?
I mean, there's definitely a little more pressure. Whether or not they feel that is the question. But it's also the benefit of having a Bat Rider for the side of Extremum. They actually threaten those kills a lot better. The Leshrac in the last game was a bit lost once he fell a bit behind. Bat Rider, purely a killer. He'll have a BKB soon, and then it gets much easier for him to make moves. For now, he's a little handicapped just because he doesn't have the ability to get through the disables. Lying out of position, lying out of vision, all of a sudden you're hexed. We saw him just explode a couple times. He's let his foot off the gas just a little bit.
Oh, we have it. AC done.
Wait, what? Wait, whoa,
Wait, they're not. Whoa, Shashlo's not still bidding it. Is he Shashlo?
No, he changed.
He's not. Because you're right, he did have it queued up earlier. I was like, hang on, Shash. Because I saw the. Yeah, he was like, hang on, Wraith King. Yeah, he's on the same team.
He did buy the buckler.
That's what.
But
yeah,
that's all good.
That's all good. Yeah, so Wraith King making the call. You know, he wants to get that on for himself, and he's got it. So AC, good to go for the next fight.
I believe, yeah, okay, so I think the buckler stacks, though, with the AC.
Oh, it should do. I think it's a separate aura. Yeah.
So
it should get that additional benefit.
I remember Moon telling me the start of the season that don't tell anyone, but buckler was super OP.
Okay.
I don't know if that's still considered a secret, nor do I know if it's super
what
OP.
do we got?
It's just 2 armor. It's 2 armor for 450 gold to your whole team. So
I mean, that's pretty cheap.
It's pretty valuable.
That is pretty cheap. Like yeah.
It's a Han player thing.
Somebody's got to buy on the team. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely the argument for that.
Han had no gold, so these efficient items were like the bread and butter. Uh-oh.
Trying to get in here, Mello.
He's got Aegis.
Oh, Stuart off the mark, though. Ghost stick. Little bit of a miss there. I mean, yeah, yes, as you said, he still had the Aegis, but if they were able to get a deep skewer onto him, they would have been able to probably take him down twice. So a little bit of a missed opportunity there.
And Unique going for the strategy of Extremum will, I guess, throw? Because they haven't... Have they crossed the river in 15 minutes?
Here we go.
Yeah. We'll see.
All right.
Crossed it and right back. We're not going to do that for very long. It's like, you ever play Capture the Flag? Do a little, you dance over the line, run right back. Don't tag me. No?
Wait, what? Are you talking about some like playground game?
Yeah, Capture the Flag. You never play Capture the Flag?
That's like a game mode in many
No, it started as just a game.
It wasn't a
That was the
real
whole game. Yeah.
Oh.
I had a flag on my side. You had a flag on yours. If I tag you, I don't know, something happened. You had to like go back to your side or something, or take a timeout. I don't know. It's been a while.
This is some American thing.
Dude, we had like 12 different ways to play tag. Had TV tag, had octopus tag, freeze tag, under the leg tag, all kinds.
Very advanced. No,
Yeah.
we had some pretty simple stuff. It was a bit of jumping around, some sort of numbers chalked on the floor.
Hopscotch, yeah.
Yeah, that was it. That was your playground.
What'd you call it?
Hopscotch, yeah. I didn't want to use words that I thought you might not understand. I don't know. Like, what is this? This foreign playground game?
Do you have any, what about skipping rope? What would you call that?
A skip, right?
Well,
no, the
jump rope.
A jump. No, jump rope is an American word.
What would you call it?
We wouldn't call it jump rope. We call it skipping rope.
Okay.
Yeah.
So different.
We don't
So
jump.
similar.
Yeah. We skip. Much more elegant.
Yeah. Speaking of skipping, Extremum.
Skipping the action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on.
4 kills again. They had this last game, right? There's something about the number 4. 4 kills.
I think they can get a little more than 4 this time, though.
They did end on 4 kills last game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can they get more than 4 kills this game? Let's have a look.
Both teams they're just posturing. A lot of intense action sequence stare downs. I feel like I'm watching an episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Oh,
he sees him. He's in.
got him again. He likes to RP the spider here. Have they got the damage? Shashlo? What? He's running.
Greaves.
Oh, he's away. Shashlo, he is out of there. He's able to run.
Double lasso.
They've got the double lasso. Kisses are coming in from the side. Have they got enough damage to kill off Palantimos? Palantimos looking for someone to jump over to. He's able to make it over to Slayer, but Mello is running him down. Palantimos will fall. So will Slayer as Extremum. This fight is absolutely theirs. They're not even done yet. Over to Big Nump. They take him out as well. As a lot thrown down onto the spider, but Shashlo able to just survive it.
So a little bit of a mistake there. One of the rare instances is a Lion. You don't want to finger too early because you're playing against Greaves. So a lot of that damage output at the end there to try to finish the Brood was playing into that massive aura buff where if you fall below 20%, you get 16 HP regen and 10 plus armor. So suddenly PA, those auto attacks do nothing even with the benefit of Empower. He does have the Deso, but that's an AC aura as well. And Extremum, they realize we don't have to make moves. We'll just plant our spider on a hill. We'll try to kill him. And it won't work. Well done.
Yeah, well, they break the
BKB
4 kills.
Double lasso. I mean, what can you do?
7 kills now. And 7k lead off the back of that fight. A big jump up after that team fight. And of course, even without the blink. Now Mello's got it.
Greaves on the mag. Gem on Chu.
And I mean, when you sort of see that go down, can Ghost afford to continue to do this? Go for the solo RPs on Shashlo, or do you need more?
I think it's all right, but it was just a bit discombobulated. They didn't have the damage. Overlapped some disables as well. I think there was the Remnant, the Lion Stun, and the Snapfire cookies seemed to land within 2 or 3 seconds of one another. I also think maybe Grimstroke would be a better target. Extremum, they're getting aggressive. Lasso's back up.
Oh, Ghostic. Very dead here. I think Swell Jump will definitely do the job each and every time. Extremum. Maybe even thinking about going up to the high ground. Courier of Shashlo will get taken out. I think that might have been the completed Hex.
I think it was. Oh my god. Spiders, AC, a lot of damage.
The spiders and skeletons are destroying these racks. All right, that's the racks.
They're not even at home yet. I'm not even gonna go top, but yeah, free racks, all right.
All right, there we have it.
Man, they're very. It's like these teams have called a truce. We're not even at 10 kills for a side yet. Although it looks like you might be getting there. The TP, he's gonna force a cancel. All right.
All right. Well,
okay.
Palantimos is gone.
What was he doing farming that lane, Owen?
That's a very scary place to be. And he'll find that out.
I'm going to suggest to Team Unique's coaching staff that you ban Broodmother. It does not appear as if your strategy developed over the last 24 hours. You lost, I believe it was twice to Brood. It's not good. It doesn't work yet.
Yeah, well, you just
Back to the board.
This is just evident of a team just not knowing how to deal with Brood at the moment in this patch. Like just the space that Shasha's able to take from them on that top half, and the fact that he just goes completely unchecked for like the first 20 minutes.
I mean, credit to Extremum as well. Like, they've certainly played a better game, but I think a product of that is it's been easier for them to do so. Like, they can just naturally apply pressure, and the fights that they have are so much easier when you've got something to dangle, right? When you have less gyro, neither one can be doomed. It's a tough game to posture for fights properly. In this case, you know, it's like fishing. I think a spider would work. You just throw it on the line, throw it into the water, something to bite.
Fish eat spiders, don't they?
Yeah.
You get those ones that, you know, the spiders that walk over the river. And I'm sure the fish eat those. Yeah.
I think those are different. Those are
not a
water
spider?
striders.
Yeah, the ones that like glide. And
Those
also, it's got legs.
Spiders.
It's got legs. It's got a lot of legs, hasn't it? Maybe it's just got
You're
4
thinking of a
legs.
daddy long legs.
No, like the ones that stand on the water. You get water
Oh yeah, I
spiders.
guess yeah.
I'm
I'm
sure
sure there is a water
there's
spider.
definitely spiders that are on that can go on the water.
That's crazy. Oh yeah, they walk on like the surface tension or something. They don't actually sink.
No,
'cause
yeah.
they're so tiny. That's cool.
Whoa, Nefrit knew. It was hunting. Hunting must. This time he won't stick around too long. Out on the bottom half of the map.
Well, Unique, what do they need? They're gonna need a miracle RP, that's for sure.
Which they could get. I mean, they're playing against, what? 2 melee cores and a range core that's going to be jumping in to look for a lasso. So you have 3 heroes that could get baited in on one target. So opportunities are there to at least guarantee 2 in the RP. No doubt about it when they're trying to go for kills if they're not too aware of Ghost Stick, ready to make the jump. Battle Team has got the BKB done now. So still the lasso going to be a bit of a threat, but everything else will not be able to stop him from following up a solid RP from Ghost Stick.
Love the build from Nefrit. Blink BKB prepared. Shashlo, super tanky, double BKB on his other cores. It'll be very tough for you to bypass these heroes into the backlines. And Unique, I would stop him. Cast the spells. There we go.
Oh. They get the grab. Uppy's going to come out in return. Bounty was able to put the BKB. They're going to turn towards Mello. The greens are popped. Mello's out of there. Nefrit, he's going to run straight back in, but the finger comes out. Nefrit will go down the once. Ghost Stick trying to get away from this all. They're chasing. The kisses coming in as Extreme, and they've got to be careful. They've got to respect the kisses coming out. See if FN's going to have any follow-up. Going to be the counterplay here from Nefrit. Nefrit's ready to jump back in. He's in on the FN. FN's going to go down. No buyback on Void Spirit. As Extreme find a big kill and very nicely just back in and out of that fight as needed in a way where they do not lose anything themselves. And now Unique's got to try and defend without RP and without FN.
You're fine here. Nefrit has ulti back up. You still have Aegis, no lasso, but it shouldn't matter. You just do too much damage. Like it's PA versus the world right now, and his damage output is negligible. That Deso minus armor completely nullified by the AC defensive aura. There's 1 minus armor, but still.
Well, there we go. 2 sets of racks now taken there at 15,000 gold. In a very low kill game, just 10 to 8 at 30 minutes in. This time round, sort of the peacefulness, it's working out for Extreme a whole lot better than it did in game 1.
Yeah, it's just, you know, this game, this series, it's just all about vibes, you know? I chill on my side, you chill on yours, and we'll see who's stronger 25 minutes in. Thus far, it has been Extreme. Has there been a game in the DPC that ended with one team having less than 10 kills? Like, we got complete
Well,
game.
yeah, there must have been some stomps, right?
I don't know. I don't think we've seen like an 8-2 game over. That's
there's definitely been some stomps where teams had less than 10 kills, I'm sure. Surely. We might be able to get that stat. Could we get the number of games that have ended with a team of under 10 kills?
Both teams under 10 kills.
Oh, you're saying both? Oh, yeah. Both teams are now.
Yeah, last game ended with Extremum at 4.
Yeah, but Unique had more than 10. Yeah, yeah. There's not been any game where both teams have ended with under 10. No way.
I think so.
You think they're at?
It must have.
Nah. Oh, they got the grab. Ghostic. He's still alive. Is he able to get up to the high ground? He isn't. The crit comes out, Ghostic goes down, so does Bignum. Bignum will buyback. Ghostic does have buyback available himself. Are they going to be able to do anything to stop this push from the Spiders? Oh, they get in. That's the deadline. Bignum brought back for that. Dead again. Soulbind's out on the 2 of them. Ghostic does have an RP. He's going to look for it. He's caught the Bat. As PA's going to jump down, but Bat's going to get skewered up. As Palatimos, I mean, he's dead. Ghostic, I don't think they can save him, as that's 2 diebacks there from Unique. They're going to call it. Yeah, it is GG. As well, Extremum having an infinitely better game here than they did in game 1. And this time around, it really was sort of Unique that was the team that kind of just did what Extremum did in game 1, which was just a whole lot of nothing.
Just a weird series, man. Like you know they're gonna brood. You know they're gonna brood.
Yeah,
they just did it.
They did. Yeah,
they beat you.
Yep.
And your counter strat is PA Mag, but even that was just, I guess, parking Ghostic top, which really worked until Extremum chose to bring any hero.
Yeah.
Really well played by Melojewel though. His Bat Rider, I think, just straight up wins the game. Wherever he rotates, he finds kills. Yeah.
No, very nice.
Yeah.
I mean, and what this says to you, you feel like if this has happened to you this many times, it's clear for Unique that you just have to ban the Brute.
Yeah.
You can't deal with it. You don't know what to do when it comes to dealing with it in this patch. Just
look,
too much of a struggle.
Sometimes you gotta call a professional, and in this case, they cannot clear out the spider infestation. So you got to move houses, get a hotel room. Luckily in Dota 2 you can do that. Just first 2 ban.
Well, there we go. Well, we'll see if they do indeed make sure that ban comes into play in the deciding game. As with that, the series now stands 1-1 between Extremum and Unique.
Yes, indeed, we need an exterminator here, and well, I highly doubt that Team Unique is going to give Extremum the Broodmother for the 4th time in just 1 day, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. We'll be back with the post-game analysis all after the draft. Break, whatever. Bye-bye.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said, oh, I then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody.
The fact that people, on average, swallow 8 spiders a year in their sleep is an urban myth, but it is a very real fact that Team Unique will swallow 3 broodmother losses in 24 hours. I'm sure it won't be a 4th one, though, as that's what bans are for. Apparently, despite they try as they might, they just do not have the answer to this hero, despite one of the best answers being available in the draft.
Yeah, you'd mentioned it pre-game in the whole wave clear issue. The problem with the Bat Rider there is you want to catch him when he's roaming around the map because you have the gap closed from the PA and the Void Spirit, but you just have no information. All the lanes are constantly shoved into your tier 2 tower, so he has his pick of the lot. Where do I want to lasso that guy or that guy that's sitting underneath his tier 2 farming a creep wave, and eventually you just feed random core deaths over the course of 20 minutes and you lose the game.
It was a rough game. Very rough.
I mean, it was rough. It was rough for everybody.
Kyle did not enjoy watching that one, and to be honest, I don't think we had a super lot of fun watching it backstage either, because it was just like, oh, there's spiders and skeletons everywhere.
It's like I've made my share of quote unquote drafting errors. You know, I played against Meepo maybe a few too many times, but we knew what we were getting into. We were like, all right, they're gonna pick this. We've got the strat, and eventually we did figure it out. There was a Wyvern, there was a Drow, it was a whole thing. But you lose to Brood twice. You come into a 3rd game and you say, okay, they picked Brood. You gotta have, like, you ever watch Yu-Gi-Oh? You know how the villain's always chuckling because he's like, ha, I expected that. I have all these cards to play that were prepared for this moment.
Yeah, they played Plot of Greed.
Exactly. That wasn't appropriate. That gets you more cards, but they had the option to think about which cards they wanted to draw. Pangolier, maybe FN can't play it. I'm pretty sure he can play it. Didn't play it. They didn't have a true Brood counter. I'm pretty sure if you look at Dota buff win rates, none of the heroes on this team were in the top 10 win rate against Brood.
I also realized looking at the Mag, PA, Lion first 3, you just have no damage. You really have no damage, so it takes like 3 or 4 heroes to kill anybody. And yeah, you have like the 1 finger kill, then you have like the 1 RP kill, and after that, the consistency.
Then you're on cooldown, they're just running at you again, especially
Exactly.
if you're maybe using it to try and kill a Wraith King. He's got 2 lives.
Exactly.
It's 2 of your ultimates being thrown away. And ultimately, they just didn't have any space. I mean, they held on to their triangle for a little while. After all, it's the PA mag lineup. That's where you're home. That's your home base right there. They tried to weather the storm, but ultimately, Shacho is farming half the map with his Broodmother.
Yeah.
Wraith King skeletons are pushing down the other lanes.
It was like hard to watch, honestly. Like I'm just like, okay, Ghostic, he's farming top, but Chachlo's also farming top and also these 4 camps. And anytime someone rotates, they're gonna kill the mag. They did. They got the tower. It's like
It's the
game
looming
played
plus
itself.
one factor. When you're farming the map, something for people at home to think about when they're drafting their own picks is like, if you are farming against a guy on the map and one player from either team shows up, what happens? And it's like, if you're the mag, you don't do anything to the brood, but if you have the brood plus one, you're going to kill the mag every single time. And that just, yeah, just means you didn't have the proper tools to deal with what you're dealing with.
The funny part is the very first game, hey, 24 pith, Broodmother. All right, you know what? You had no, you didn't get to answer. The second game they played against it was second pick, right?
And you also
they
know
also
it's coming, though.
had Pango out there. They chose to go Grimstroke as well as Legion Commander as their attempted answers to the Broodmother. It didn't work. This time around, they tried, you know, what did they try?
This is like doing your, you got to do your research.
They already had the match.
This is like, okay, you know what this is? This is like, we're in the 21st century, okay? It's like, oh, I've got, I don't know, my cut's infected, okay? And the unique remedy that they're going with is like, well, we need to bleed you instead of
they pull out the leeches. Is that what you're saying?
Antibiotics on there. Like, you have solutions. There are better solutions than what you're going with. LC, it's like some 2017.
I think they wanted to go PA Grim.
I can tell you, that didn't work. TI5, group stage, complexity versus secret. Secret, last pick Broodmother. We have one selection. We say, okay, you know what, Ziz, you can play LC, right? Play LC. He did. You know what? It didn't work. We lost in 22 minutes.
All right, well, maybe the next step is to try out flogging.
Still
Love to
doesn't
see,
work.
though. We're going to go to a break and be back with our final game of the series. Game 3 of Extremum and Unique is just around the corner.
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low. But I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Could he fill a hole inside me? Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, I lost myself today trying to find ways to make you stay. Sarah, I want to go away, close my eyes, never wake up again. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low. But I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Could he fill a hole inside me? Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah.
there will be no Broodmother in this game 3. You know, it's all well and good to say, hey, maybe we can try and beat this hero. We need to figure it out. It's a tool that other teams may use, so let's see if we can beat it. But a reminder, this is DPC. Every single one of these series and every single one of these games has a significant impact on your standing for the rest of the season. So, Unique, hopefully, they don't regret not banning that Broodmother in Game 2 as we look to close out the series now with a third draft. Team Unique did take second pick, and Extremum choosing to play on Radiant side.
Yep. They banned it. Keep in mind, this means a lot for Unique. Extremum, maybe they're 0-3, but Unique's 1 and 2. There's still a major in their sights. It's quite possible that they would qualify.
Yeah, especially with AS Monaco Gambit underperforming, Na'Vi looking a little rough as well.
I'd say a solid step down from VP is what Na'Vi's looking.
Yeah. So, it's possible that they can go ahead and scoop that third spot to the major and play in the ultra deadly wildcard stage.
Yeah, they seem to be a big fan of Lion. They go back to Game 1 Lion Doom draft. I would love to see a Timbersaw right here for Extremum. I think Timbersaw, Brood are two of the best offlaners to pair with the 4-position Enchantress because they don't need any help 90% of the time, and randomly Enchantress comes in with a creep there, goes in with a creep mid lane, whatever, and just kills you. We saw it last game. They instantly murdered the Enchantress, and then Broodmother just got a free kill afterwards because of the Hellbear Smasher clap. And then your offlaner suddenly getting a free just injection of 200 gold. I think Axe is like okay, but you do need to give him a little bit more consistent assistance in the early levels. It does have good diving potential though. I want to see anti-dive technology from Unique safe lane.
What does anti-dive technology look like?
Something like a healing support and a durable carry, like a Warlock Spectre.
When you started to say healing, I thought you were going to say a helicopter. Because if you have the spinning rotor, typically you can maintain your flight level. Helicopter's kind of crazy. Like, planes make sense. Birds, right? But who thought to themselves, hey, I'm going to make this thing, it'll spin really fast, and it'll provide lift.
Yeah, it's wild to me whenever my plane starts flapping its wings. I'm just like, whoa, this is crazy, but, you know.
Birds glide.
I know, Kyle.
What if one day we do have planes that flap their wings? We have like...
Sounds like a bumpy ride.
Would you ever go, speaking of flapping your wings, would you ever go wingsuiting?
Would I ever go wingsuiting? No.
If you had extra life. I don't even know if I would go wingsuiting.
Yeah, if I had an extra life.
If I had an extra life, I'd for sure do anything like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
As long as I don't remember the pain of
I am
crashing
down
into the
to any sort of parachuting. I'll do that. But I'm afraid of heights, so sky gliding is a little bit too much.
Who thinks to themselves, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to jump off this cliff in this suit. Won't allow me to fly, but I'll be able to glide and sort of control where I'm going. And that's not enough. I'm also going to aim for this tiny gap in a rock and film myself flying through it.
Adrenaline junkies.
I was going to say, people who do not get enough pleasure out of life and seek it from things that cause...
Why does it have to be a deficiency? Maybe they just have more of
Well,
an
I'm saying that it's like... That's why it is more of an appetite. It's not necessarily like a bad thing. I'm saying that like
it makes the rest of your life very enjoyable once you do something like that and you do experience some sort of near-death sort of thing, and you're just like,
what?
Man, every moment is a gift.
I don't think that's how they think of it, Cap, at all. I was thinking that's
been my experience.
I think the everyday life is so boring for some people that they would rather just do something crazy because that's the only way they can find it.
Again, adrenaline junkies.
Yeah, so the pessimist and the optimist. Because they'll be the realist and say, just don't do it. And also wear your seatbelt and don't ride a motorcycle.
And there's you know, this is coming from somebody who's definitely not risk adverse. Let me just say.
Whoa.
Some of Kyle's choices are...
Cap, I am always protected. Seatbelts, don't forget them.
Didn't Cheever have to tell you to put on your seatbelt the other day?
No. Stop setting a bad example. Our viewers are young and impressionable.
Yes, average of... What would you say the average age of our viewership is here, Kyle?
I don't know.
22?
15?
Really? You think it's that low? Doubt.
Yeah, there's just so many new Dota players at the anime.
Yeah,
that's
true.
the Twitch community. The Reddit community is a bit older.
Yeah, they're very wise on the
It's
Reddit.
like 30 bunch of PhDs.
Hey, look, a clockwork.
That's decent anti-dive technology. He literally has technology in his like suit, and it's nice against Axe and Enchantress because they don't have a way to get out of cogs. And constant interruption, pretty annoying with heroes that have like slight animations on all of their abilities. Like
All right, I'm stopping this right here. How is that good against this? Clockwork's way to win lane is fight. Enchantress is like, yeah, sure.
What he's gonna
I got a
do-
creep. I got a battle hunger axe.
Here's what I theory crafted.
Okay.
You're Dire.
Yeah.
You start the game with 5 sentries. Whoa. Clockwork. That's how many camps.
Nice.
That's how many camps there are.
Nice.
That's how many camps
like
there are,
this
Cap.
plan.
Hear me out.
Yeah.
You just block literally every camp.
Okay.
Literally every single
I'm
camp.
taking down.
Brian, how about this? You cast this game. You seem excited.
I'll
give you the opportunity to commentate.
Wow, that's so selfless of you, Kyle, to let me have a chance to shine like that. Thank you, buddy.
Kyle last season just could not stop talking about the fact that he wasn't getting to cast at all. He was always on the desk, and look at him, just giving it away to BSJ.
He's taking it
what
for
a
granted.
selfless guy you are.
Don't ever say I'm not gracious. I want to give some of the new guys a chance to shine.
The new
Brian,
guys.
I'm a subscriber to your stream, but you could definitely do it with the exposure.
I could. You can pay me an exposure. I appreciate it.
Hey, do you think this Viper is side lane?
Yes.
Because it could be mid Doom, right? It could be safe lane Viper. It could be off lane Doom. It could be.
It's a interesting Void pick because the Bash won't be able to proc if you're setting a Nether Toxin, as will the Spin. So this also, I think, forces Axe to the off lane because that Manta Shard build just legit does not work, right? Counter Helix, even the Shard buff, like it doesn't.
If
proc
you
it's
call the
disabled.
Viper, it'll work. Meaning, like, before he
just
casts
stands in the goo.
Just before he casts it, though,
Oh, next level.
Yeah, they do ban out the Spectre. I don't like Team Unique's game plan so far.
What do you guys like? There's a negative Nancy over here.
I don't know.
Give me one thing you like about Team Unique's draft.
I like the fact that they have the Doom for the Faceless Void, and the Faceless Void has no save. So
I
if he
mean,
gets
why
doomed,
don't
he's
you
probably
like?
gonna die.
I think the Viper's a really sick pickup.
What's wrong with
Off lane Viper, mid Doom.
Oh, you think it's off lane Viper?
Think about it.
Yeah.
I don't think Lion Viper's.
Think about it.
Yeah, they put Clockwork there and put 5 line.
They ban the spider. They take the snake. What's left? There's
No.
not many. Is there a scorpion?
Let's be
you
clear.
can't pick
They're
Sand
not
King in
putting
this lineup.
5 Lion versus Enchantress Axe. You're just gonna literally die off cooldown. You're gonna get purged and battle hungered and die.
So you think it's Viper mid?
It has to be.
I'm just saying
5.
their lineup is flexible. To
It has
whatever
to be
is
clock
picked up
5.
here. Oh, okay.
There's actually no flexibility there. If they want to do Lion 4, Viper 3, okay, but I think that's kind of a squishy lane.
How sure are you?
I will bet that if I am wrong, I will give up my privilege to cast this game.
What if they doom safe lane into the Enchantress?
I could be down for that.
Okay.
Void Snap, probably not very good against like an pseudo aggro tri-lane scenario.
Which then brings back Lion as to your support in that Doom lane.
No, you'd probably aggro tri-lane there, right?
Oh, okay.
And then rotate one of the supports top eventually.
Just
I'm fine with that.
Killer. Something. I really don't want to see Extremum in a scenario where they're all in on Axe Void making plays because
kind of just down for Razor.
Razor.
Yeah, man. Who lanes against Razor here?
The last pick. Wow. Man, you were on point, Brian.
Sorry, man. I let you have the Lushrak first game of the series.
You're just in. Unique, though, they still have their carry. The downside of the Razor is that you don't really have a great target yet. In theory, it's good against the Viper, but I assume you're going to pick something now. You know it has to be a mid-Razor. So is Lena in the pool? Nope. Unique banned it out.
Well, no, they still have to pick a carry, so.
No, you could just Viper mid. Viper mid is favored against Razor.
So they go for the morph. I don't know. I don't like Unique's draft.
Yep.
We'll see how it goes.
I'll be honest, Viper's a lot stronger against Razor after the nerfs to Razor than you'd give it credit for, I think.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure that Morph and Clock are going to do just fine top. As long as they don't get run out of lane, you know, I just think Unique gives you Doom against Void, Viper against Razor, Morph against Axe. I just think that they have the answers, the tools.
I think Enchantress 4 is broken, and it looks like they're running it 5. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, dear.
I guess they want to match against Lion. Maybe that's what's going on here.
Yeah.
Is that my cue?
I mean, that is what you wanted to see. Anything
Okay.
else, Brian?
That's all I got. I'll talk
Okay.
about it in the game.
All right.
Thank you, Kyle, for giving me this opportunity.
No worries. Glad I could help. Always looking out for my boy. Whew. And my boy G, that's the question mark for me, because 5 Enchantress, it's a bit of a risky play. I don't know if he's going to be, was it a safe lane with the Void? If they block the hard camp, he's going to have a tough time really getting much done. I feel like Unique has been playing better. They just needed to ban Broodmother. They checked that box. So far, so good.
Yeah, and he might just have his creep devoured.
That's true.
Oh, dear.
You definitely don't want to... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. It does mean they're going to have the Snapfire Axe combination, which is pretty aggressive. You battle hunger somebody, you start right-clicking them with the little shredder. It is pretty harass-heavy, but let's see. The boys are doubting Unique's lineup in Game 3, and that is a bit scary, seeing as they just gave away a Brood in Game 2, and now they're in Game 3. Potentially, the Major is just going to slip through their fingers if they lose this game. Let's go over to our casters. It's now Odie Pixel and BSJ.
Thank you very much, Cap. And yeah, welcome, Brian. Thanks for joining me.
Such a pleasure to be here with you, Owen.
For this Game 3. Thank you, Brian. And yes, so what do you make of this? As we heard from the panel, and when you're on there, you're sort of saying Unique's draft, you're not as totally sure with it as, for instance, like in Game 1. But overall, do you feel that Unique has been playing the better Dota today out of the two?
Yeah, I kind of don't count Game 2.
Yeah.
In regards to strategy, it looked like Unique just wasn't prepared for what they were dealing with, so you don't really get to see an actual demonstration of their understanding. But I'm just concerned about this Morph getting consistently ran at. As Shotch, though, gets the wraparound.
So certainly looks like a... She maybe
Battle
not.
Hunger's a lot. Oh, the cookie!
Oh, that's a lovely cookie.
Directional move right there, guys. Check it out. Hockey is important. Saves lives. Allows him to face up that high ground. So Morphling isn't going to die to Enchantress Axe, most likely, but I think they will be consistently forcing him to morph, which is a heavy hindrance on his farming efficiency. So it's going to boil down to like 1 or 2 rotations from probably the Lion or the Viper to kill the Axe to get him out of Morphling's face. And I don't think they're going to be able to do that early enough. I think Axe will just get super good timings. And because Axe will get the top tower, eventually Void's going to rotate out. I don't know. I just think Extremum has a lot of threats, and Unique is very single target focused.
Okay.
That's my concern.
Could this not have been a game where, like, if you're Unique, could you have got away with switching it around and putting the Morph in the mid lane? Or do you not like the matchup against Razor for Morph?
I think it's more about the fact that Viper... You would have to put Viper off lane then, and then you would have to put
We used to have
Doom
a lot.
top. It would have to be a 3-person swap, which would require them to have the comfort zone of all of that happening.
It's
So
an
that could really
advanced
just be
move,
it.
yeah.
Sometimes it's like, okay, guys, we could do this. It might be better if we play it perfectly, but then they say, have we ever done this before?
Sure.
And that's where it comes down to. Bracer start on Axe, and he goes for the Quelling Blade with the Rune Gold, something we're seeing more and more often on these offlaners with that Bracer buff.
And we are, for Axe on the offlane still, we're not, like, Manta is not the norm for the offlane Axe, right? We're not
I would be down for it still.
You say even on our offlane position, this is still, it is just becoming the better build.
Void is a damage-starved carry, and Razor isn't exactly the essence of damage.
Yeah.
So I'd be down for Axe to be damaged this game, because he really is their only burst, other than Snapfire ulti, which isn't exactly burst either. It takes like 3 or 4 seconds to get all that damage off. So if they have that threat, it kills heroes like Doom. It's pure damage.
Oh yeah, it's I mean,
they will just die. And they don't exactly have the best wave clear either, so giving yourself the Manta Axe gives you the hero that wants to show on the map. Faceless Void doesn't usually want to show on the map. And neither of the supports really want to show on the map either, so it gives them the good distribution when it comes to farming outside of fights.
Yeah, and sort of, and overall, you do feel that for the Void this game, if Chu's not around, they're gonna struggle to get kills with the Chrono. Like they don't have huge amounts of damage, right?
Yeah, exactly. And a man of fight till the death.
I think FN wins this one.
Yeah, the Fairy Fire.
Yep.
Fairy Fire for Melajul? No.
Very nicely. FN, he knew, he did the maths, holds his ground. What's he got coming out? Some regen, he's got a bottle. He's got something heading out here, FN, so he's going to be fine to stick out on the map.
Yeah, weird choice. He didn't have his damage from Static Link up anymore when he chose to take that engagement. It had already expired.
Oh, yeah. He's going to lose that every time then to the poison attack, stacking up on him.
Oh, nice. Uses Battle Hunger to re-aggro the creeps. Come on, let the small camp stack or form. G doing a little bit of stacking. Shotchel mission out on a bit of efficiency there. Usually you don't mind cutting like this and giving Morph some free farm because you're getting the extra camps along the way.
Yeah.
But because he blocks that small camp, effectively just giving solo experience to Morph without really benefiting from it at all. Not ideal so far in the top two lanes for Extrema. Kyle did say he thought Viper was way better against Razor after all the nerfs to Static Link.
I mean, it's a lot of magical damage, you know. It's at the end of the day, if you've got sort of the poison stacks up and you're able to lay down the poison on the ground, you know, sure, the Razor might steal all your damage, but a lot is going to be done in return.
Yeah, you're also attack speed slowing the Razor, and most of his damage is from the attack speed of the Link, so this is what I was talking about. You're never going to kill the Morph, but he's having to spend a decent amount of mana morphing himself strength, and then it also means he's not farming as fast. So it's just a bit of an annoyance. And I've experienced this as Morph, and your GPM is just lower. That's really all there is to it. You're not sitting at 500 HP, hitting for 120 damage, CSing. Which is what is his really only form of efficiency. Ghostic, popping the... Oh, I thought he was doing it for the courier, but he's just trying to cut the creep wave.
He might get... Yeah, I think he's pretty dead here.
Yeah.
Well, that stun isn't going to be enough to...
Annoying.
I mean, G just nice body blocks as well. As... Ah, there's the bash too. Yep, they got him. They've got him.
He even tipped the clock. He's probably trying to interfere with his farm and not accomplishing anything. That's probably what that tip was for.
I mean, can Clock do too much about what Shashlo's doing up here?
That's the problem with the Morph, is with that carry, no. He's just 270 move speed, and he went for a Morbid. I don't know how I feel about the Morbid Mask on Morph, because if you are being forced to attribute shift defensively, Morbid Mask is pretty underwhelming.
Okay, yeah.
Because you're not hitting very hard. Already has the Vanguard, 5 minutes in.
Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, when you hit these sort of timings, it's very much like, okay, well, we've got to ignore the axe now or bring in extra firepower.
And that's what they're doing. Here's the Viper. This is what I was looking for when I saw the draft early on. Really important.
Yeah, very, very nice move from FN and a very much needed one. Otherwise, Shashlo would have continued to live pretty happily on this top lane.
Yeah, Viper not traditionally a ganking mid, but when duty calls, you gotta do it. Somebody's gotta do it, and you got nobody else. The Doom's level 4, Lion's only a support. Very good rotation from FN there.
And what would you say the optimal build is for Void then, from what you've been seeing this patch?
I've been seeing a lot of Mask of Madness SNY.
Yeah.
I think that's most likely what he'll go. You do need that early sustain from something. Battle Fury is a bit too slow. You just don't do any damage. And the SNY against heroes like Lion and Doom, status resistance quite impactful. And the amp of the lifesteal with the Mask of Madness is what... You don't want to go that early BKB, because it just doesn't help you at all when it comes to farming.
I mean, do you find you're ever building Battle Fury on any carry other than PA right now?
Occasionally I see anti-mages, but otherwise the item is just incredibly underwhelming.
Yeah.
The nerf was just a lot, man. The mana regen added up. Heroes like Ursa did rely on constantly spamming their spells. You can feel it as a carry player if you bought Battle Fury 100 times last patch.
Absolutely.
It's amazing how these little nerfs to efficiency items, specifically, that just make them unpurchasable sometimes. Melajul did lose mid, though, which is not what you want when you pick Razor. as a hero that is completely reliant on dominating his lane matchup. Chrono to no avail, it appears. Bottom lane. Okay, never mind. Set up for the Centaur
They're still going to get him. That's another kill onto Ghost Stick Down. So a few times now that Nefrit's been able to pick up some action on the safe lane. Yes, so far, I mean, another opening where Extremum are just... They seem to get off to a much better start in these games.
Oh, Shacho got greedy, man. No! No, he got so greedy. They're all missing, dude.
The cookie? It's not going to be enough.
Yeah, you can't die like this. The first one's reasonable because you kind of have to make them prove that they're going to do this. You're just being so efficient, so greedy that if they don't do it, you're getting away with it for so much gold. But the second time around, they're all missing. Nobody's sitting mid. He's already shown you he's going to gank you once. It's not the end of the world since the Void is also having pretty much free farm in the bottom lane. But now I'd like to see Unique make a move with his Doom level 6 when it comes out. Nearly there. Does have the Frost creep. I don't think that's the creep you want here. I would like a more nuke-based or defensive creep. As FN, he wants to carry this game.
Nice. He's doing a good job of it so far here with these movements, these sweeps between the top lane and the mid.
God, I hate Falcon Blade.
What a Carl's a bit of a fan of it.
I understand. If it was somebody else, I'd reevaluate. But it's just such a do-nothing item. Like, it's like, oh, I've got an extra little bit of health, mana, and damage, and...
You never buy it yourself. You always feel there's something better for the job.
Yeah, I feel like if I need the mana regen, I go Bassy. It's half the price for about the same amount of mana regen.
You're ferrying some clarity.
Yeah, and if I need HP, I would just rather go for a bigger item.
Top lane. This is going to be another death. I mean, you said it hurt the second time. This is a third time now. This has got to be a problem.
I think the issue is their mid laners are Razor. It's not like a Leshrac or Death Prophet who's going to punish you. But G making a really good rotation here because the punishment of a mid laner consistently ganking the off laner is meant to be that he loses his tower. And doing a lot of damage, forcing rotations, but at the end of the day, this Axe, it just becomes easier and easier to kill him every single time it happens. As we're seeing the snowball effect of the first death leading to the second one, now to a third one. Do deward the Ancients, but I don't like this hood.
I was going to ask you about this, yeah. It's going straight for the hood. I mean, obviously he's feeling a lot of pressure, a lot of heat from this, but I feel in those situations, even with a hood, he probably still dies, right?
No, I want people at home to understand this, because I think it's commonly asked, like, how many items on an offlaner do you go? It completely boils down to he's been cutting lane, right, for how long he's been cutting it for. How long can this go on? How long can he continue playing the farm efficiency game? So he got himself a 5-minute Vanguard and started buying the components of this hood 6 minutes in before he started dying. But then you're just going to keep dying. So the hood means that he intends to keep executing this same game plan for the foreseeable future. And I don't think it's going to work like that. I may end up being wrong, but the game is going to change the way it's getting played. He needs to have that Blink Dagger to set up plays for his team. And now you kind of just share farm top. Like, Faces Void has to rotate out of bottom because Doom's 6. He doesn't want to be there anymore. Ends up queuing up the Maelstrom as opposed to any other options.
Yeah, I mean, they did have like a sort of a 3K lead, and that's really starting to just disappear quite quickly here.
Yeah, I think his vision of the game is incorrect here. You don't have enough... I've done this mistake countless times, so let's be very clear. Like, as an offlaner, you want to be greedy. You have a really good start. You don't want to rush that blink because that means your farming period is over. There's plenty of games where you go blink and you're like, well, there's nothing to do on the map. I wish I had a hood. But this is the complete opposite here. You do not have this... You are not unkillable. That's what the hood Vanguard's meant to be. It's like, I am absolutely unkillable. I can farm wherever I want. When you're like Centaur, Axe, their innate kit farms plenty. You don't need any farming items. You just need to be alive. But since he built to purely live, and you can see he's killable, it usually ends up backfiring. But if he can get to the Blink Dagger without dying, this greed will effectively pay off. So we'll see what happens.
And so for Unique, what are sort of the moves? You know, what are they looking to achieve right now at this stage of the game?
I think you just want to use your volley of ultimates. You have Hook, you have Finger, you have Doom. Let's just get a quick kill. And it looks like Extremum's thinking the same thing with their set of ultimates.
I've got the kisses online now.
If he doesn't get Morph off, he will die. They scan. They know he's there. You probably have to chrono without time walking.
Yes, otherwise Palantimos is going to be able to start shifting.
Yeah, you have to just do it.
Oh!
Oh! Okay,
Brian.
let's be very clear to the viewers at
Brian.
home. He had to do that. Meaning, like, he had to chrono without time walking. But it wasn't
really that close.
Yeah. It's tough. I can actually understand why he did that. But it looks really bad.
Yeah. Oh, no.
So the kill going in favor of Unique here. Rather, you know, both teams cast their ultimates. Still have Finger, though. To the viewers at home, I'm glad I talked about the fact that he couldn't time walk in prior, so you guys can understand.
I mean, that's what he was doing, but it
still looks stupid.
That was one where it was never gonna hit Brian. You know, it wasn't like the morph was even in range. It was, yeah.
Okay,
that
I'm
one
actually
hurts.
gonna do the math. Let me do the math.
Well, what do you say?
Okay, let's find this out here. So Chronosphere radius. Wait, why can't I click?
It's the alt key's broken. Give it a bash. There you go. Fixed it for you.
Oh, thank you.
That's all right.
So Chronosphere's radius is 500. That means if he casts it... Wait, what's the cast range of Chronosphere? Cast range is 500. So that means that...
If you cast
that he can cast it from the very edge. That's what that means, right? So that means he can effectively cast Chrono 1,000 range. Okay, right? Like the tip of the edge of the Chrono will be 1,000 range away.
No, it'll be 750 away, right?
No.
Wait, is radius the middle to the edge? Or
radius is middle to the edge. So your cast range is 500, and the radius is also 500. So that means you can literally cast.
So you can hit someone 1,000 away.
Yes, 1,000 units away.
Correct.
And I believe Smoke Break range is 1050, I think.
No.
1025.
Oh.
So
he
actually has to break smoke to chrono the morph.
And the smoke did break, so you think he was thinking, smoke broke, I'm going to be able to reach it.
No, he didn't break. That's what he was trying to do.
The smoke did break.
Oh, it did?
I'm pretty sure the smoke... I don't know if you can get a replay. The smoke did break before he launched it. Look. Look, smoke breaks about here.
Oh, yes. He even got the strength morph.
I mean, you're right. I
anyways.
think he did the maths there, because smoke broke. It did seem like he moves like 25 units at least closer, but it's still...
It's just interesting to me. So I actually just learned this, guys. It is theoretically impossible to chrono out of smoke without time walking.
Units.
Yes. In the past, the radius was 50 less, but the cast range was 100 more. So it was actually possible.
Was that a number change probably done with that in mind by the people behind the patch notes?
So the funny thing is you're buffing the radius, which makes the chrono ability better. But usually they also want to supplement a strict buff with, like, you know, a drawback. And I think that's too specific to...
You think that's a coincidence?
I'm saying it's too specific to not be a coincidence.
Okay.
To go from 1050 to 1,000 and having smoke be in the middle of that range... Dude, balancers are nuts,
very smart there.
That's cool.
Very smart.
That's the kind of... I didn't even know that going into this. That's really cool.
Yeah, well, we'll give him credit.
That's why I did the research there. I'm like, I'm going to learn myself. You know, I act like I'm educating the viewers at home, but it's really just two birds with one stone. I get to find out for myself when I would usually be too lazy to investigate. Misses the D ward.
Oh, that was
so
a good
that's
one.
unfortunate.
That was like having a live drawing board section during the game. Though.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
Well, that was what I was supposed to do for this game, but Kyle bestowed upon me the amazing opportunity to cast with you.
What's going on down here? That looks like a pretty dead Razor. Feel like this is going to happen quite a few times. I mean, what can you achieve here? This game is mellow now as the Razor when you're this far behind.
You're literally useless.
Yeah.
Like I thought he might go like bots or like straight BKB. You know, that's why I didn't like the Falcon Blade. Falcon Blade's an item that, just like the Hood, says, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, but I'm going to have a bit more health, bit more damage, bit more mana.
Yeah.
But your hero isn't, because you lost your lane, you're not...
Like, it's just not, it's not a game where anyone's going to be like, oh no, I got linked right. You link a Doom, sure, you'll get a link off, but Doom's going to be like, I'm going to throw out all my abilities, still be useful in the team fight. Viper's still going to be useful in the team fight. Yeah, it's nobody really cares about being linked.
And your link doesn't synergize with your team's game plan. You're meant to win the fight in the Axe Call, in the Chronosphere, in the Snapfire alteration. So Link goes with fight plan of, let's draw it out for 20 seconds. I've got this extra 180 damage and kill everybody. So this was what I was a bit concerned with Extremum's draft, is that the first game of the series, they proved that Quite frankly, they didn't understand how to turn an early lead into a palpable map control difference. And we're seeing it happen pretty much the same way in Game 3 so far. This would be a big kill. Dunk? Oh, chose to hold the dunk. I usually dunk for the sake of move speed. You know, just
yeah, get
everyone out.
the team onto the next objective.
Top lane. They have flare vision of him here.
Oh,
Nice.
and Ghost Stick. Oh.
This is an escape chronosphere.
I mean, I don't think he's escaping. I mean, that was an escape chronosphere. Oh, maybe it was. Oh, it was. He actually makes it out. All right, Nefrit. He does get away.
We got a doubter here on the
I didn't believe there was going to be an escape part to the escape chronosphere, but there was. He's out, and I'll tell you what, it works out perfectly. 3 dead.
Yeah, I think his team immediately ran from mid to top, and since they were conveniently S3 already from ganking the Viper, it just worked out beautifully. The stars aligned for Extremum there. Just a bit too slow from Unique. I think the lack of mobility on the Lion so far. Like, he has the blink, but he was a little bit slow to catch up there.
So close to getting him, and he gets out.
That's the Sanj. That's why you go the S&Y.
Absolutely,
I thought he'd go Mask of Madness S&Y, but the Maelstrom is a decent option as well.
No, very, very nicely done there.
Morphling does get the Nether Shawl. Just a completely broken combo. You have 28 base armor, and you buy items like E-Blade. So the spell damage, the minus armor does nothing, and the magic resistance is just incredibly value. So one of the few neutral item combos that just pisses me off a little bit.
That's a very, very strong. I mean, yeah, there's very few games it feels like where another Shawl does not go to good place there. Oh, they got the 2-man stun. They're in, and they've caught the big ones here. Nefrit goes down, and so does Shashlo.
This is so lazy from Extremum.
You feel well, you got to be prepared for that?
Look at their map vision.
Where?
From Extremum.
Oh, they got one
They
down
see
there.
nothing top, and they were just 2-man farming Ancients.
Yeah.
Like, I'm saying, you have no information on the map.
No,
like,
that's
you don't
what
see
I'm
anything.
saying with the where. You know?
Yeah, and they just like Axe is farming an Ancient stack, and Void's like, "Hey, dude, let me come join you." And then they just get 2-man Centaur stomp.
And now they lose the roast to Unique.
It's disrespect to your opponent. You don't know where they are. You know they have Lion Doom, and you just don't give it any credit. That's what I mean by lazy. It's like,
well, it's just one of those things that you feel that 9 out of 10 times that's going to be the outcome in a game.
the point is that if the opponent happens to be ganking right there, you're both just gonna die. And since you don't see them, the way I've learned to have to think about high-level Dota is if the opponent has the capability of ganking you, and they're not proving to you that they're doing something else with the information you have or the information they're providing you, then you have to assume they're ganking you, and you have to be poised and positioned to deal with it. So I think it's mainly the fact that Void walked in and farmed it with them, which was the bad part. It's like if Axe dies, it's not the end of the world, but both of them dying is real bad.
Well, come out with a smoke.
Okay, illusion. Oh, dude, give the Axe.
Wait, they didn't give it to Shashlo?
Oh no.
Oh, you would. I'll tell you what, you would be fuming if that was you, Brian.
Dude,
if your Razor took that, he'd already been suffering and lost mid, and he takes it away from Shashlo.
Yeah, go ahead and farm with that illusion Razor. Asshole. That's actually like 2 creep waves that are pushed in for the next minute because of Axe illusions, but it's fine, it's fine.
Poor old Shashlo.
Oh, look at that pure farming speed coming out there. Yes. Look at that. That's like 20 damage a hit. Okay, he's actually microing and getting the... I can respect
He's putting the effort in.
He is microing. If he was not microing, this would be incredibly unacceptable.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to Game 1, though. They have Lion Doom. It's like, eventually the fights, if they cast their spells on you... If both teams cast their spells, Unique's going to win. And with the Aegis in Morph's hands, it makes it so they have a thorough Dangler.
It's got that
they have somebody that goes in first. Everyone on the Radiant is threatened by this.
Yep.
I'm a bit shocked that since Razor had such a bad start and Axe had such a good start, that he did not consider going for the Manta build.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that was sort of the call of the team. You know, maybe Shashlo himself would have liked to, but the team was saying that they felt he needed other things here. As Razor And it's to be saved. Nice cookie here from Chu. Ghostic and FN still kind of toying around with him here, but not wanting to commit. Smoke up from Extremum. They're ready to go with their ults.
I just think they're going to have damage issues on Extremum. I'm concerned
It's got to
ability.
be yeah.
Okay, you're going to blink, call somebody, then what? Chrono on top of your axe? Like,
I mean, it's got to be a big Chrono and a big Kisses. They've got to get that combo.
If they can call 2 or 3, and then Chrono with the Kisses are all hitting all 3 targets?
Oh, the buyback come out. It's big numbers. Oh, it's a Chrono. Oh, no, but the Hex is there. The Doom's out as well onto the Void. The Chrono is not going to achieve anything close to what they needed. As the Void goes down, they will lose big number. This should be a cleanup here for Unique as they chase down the Razor with the E-Blade. Razor's gone. Shashlo has no way out of this. So all 3 cores taken out. It needed to be perfect, and it wasn't anywhere close, unfortunately, there for Extrema. They could not find the jump.
This is such a good lesson for the people at home, because the reason why I think I'm qualified to talk about this lesson is I have learned it myself so many times. It all comes down to itemization.
Would you be the Void or the Axe in this situation?
I'm talking about the Axe. I think Void
played the Axe in this.
The only thing Void did wrong this game was the Chronosphere at the triangle and the walking into the Ancients, which are mistakes, but it's not what I think is causing them to lose. What happened was Razor lost his lane. So the status quo is not good for you, which means you have to buy an item that changes the game. Like something you can do that makes you impactful. And then he goes Falcon Blade. It's like, okay. And then Axe, since his Razor's having a tough start, he's going to get more attention drawn to him, and the opponent's going to gank you. But he goes Hood thinking, I have more time to farm. But also, you have damage issues because your Razor in the mid lane is struggling. And he goes Hood Vanguard Blink. So I think a combination of the Razor and Axe having what I would call just straight up poor itemization is really costing them here.
We're going to get Slayer. Oh, a little off with the cookie combo there. Palantimos, he's actually going to turn and start punching back into Mellow. Backup's on the way here for Unique. Ghost sticks around, so Extreme can't push for more. Oh,
yikes.
Brian.
Dude, you knew he was having a tough time, like he was really frustrated when he took that illusion rune from Axe. Because that's when you're just not thinking straight. That's the kind of stuff when you're thinking very vividly and clearly, you're not going to take that illusion rune from Axe, right? But when you're a little bit flustered, randomly pop your BKB. I've been here, done that. He's definitely nervous. That's the only explanation here.
Well, definitely hurts. That was one of the longer charges of it.
The positive is they probably will not win or lose based on that button press.
But it's just sort of a sign of what maybe are things to come if.
Man, we're just getting in the head of Melojul a bit here. He's definitely rattled. And that's, we've all been there.
I mean, we've all had.
The game's not over yet, you know?
Laning against a Viper's never fun, you know.
That is absolutely true. There are some things in Dota that no matter how many patches, no matter how much changes, it'll never be enjoyable.
You see
Laning
that
Viper?
It's
No thanks.
Yeah.
Broodmother's in the game, ready for a boring game too. You know, that's just how it is. As much as I think Brood is good for the game in the sense that cheese heroes make drafting a little bit more interesting and you have to be prepared for everything, God, what a boring hero. Every game with Brood in it. Have you ever watched a Brood game and just been like, wow, the Broodmother?
Oh. Chrono.
Now what?
Oh no, he missed. Oh, they must get. They do.
Okay.
They get Palantimos.
I'm gonna heal from Enchantress.
He's keeping Void alive.
Follow him. He has to follow him.
They're going to be able to get Nefrit out of it.
Okay, that's sick.
Nefrit is going to live. FN, he is able to TP out.
Okay.
But hey, that's a dead Morph, and they lost nothing for it. They got the Morph, and they don't lose anyone themselves.
That's huge. Finger was used. Doom was used.
Yep.
Let's snowball this into more. Let's go Extreme.
See what they can do here.
Dude, that BKB pop meant nothing, you know? Just, you're back in it. No worries here, Melojul. Farm those Lion Illusions.
Very
Just trying to be
nice.
encouraging. Honestly, everyone needs an encouraging voice
when
you are feeling a little bit off.
Good setup here, and a little off there with the blink on the axe, but it didn't matter. They had enough burst to stop Palantimos from being able to morph out of it all.
The Chronosphere buff actually hurt them there.
the 50 more radius that Axe wouldn't have been in that
True,
chrono.
Axe would have been out. Maybe they would have got more than just the morph, actually, if they got the call off. Mellow. BKB on cooldown still for 4 seconds. So, oh, maybe. No, he's dead.
Oh, God,
Chashlo tries to jump in to save him.
Save a buddy, Syndrome, no.
Or maybe the cookie. Chew. He's got him out. But, oh no, now Chew's going to die as well. Oh no, it really was one after another there. Mellow goes down. Chashlo tries to save him. Shashlo's going down. Chew tries to save him. They all die.
I just hate this hood purchase, man. It's so...
Oh, with that hook shot, though. Slayer. He's caught a 4th.
Oh, nice cookie usage from Palantimos there. I love watching morph players do some like cutesy stuff with the random heroes they morph into and like a gank. You're never going to morph into a Snapfire in the middle of a team fight.
No,
it's like pretty underwhelming. Well, that was cool.
Well, 4 heroes suddenly dead on the side of Extremum as Unique are going to start banging at the tier 3. BKB on Nefrit, so he'll have a much easier shot of getting in and holding that chrono for the prime opportunity.
Yeah, he might just get doomed anyway, is the
That's
problem.
true, yeah. Doom
We're looking for a Lotus Orb on somebody.
Yeah.
Maybe Axe or Enchantress if he ever scrapes it together. I think if 4 Enchantress here is usually more valuable than 5 because you end up with a bit of farm anyways because of the creep going around the map. But I think I want him to have that extra 2,000 or 3,000 net worth that a 4 Enchantress would have.
There we go. They've got the ults, they've got the chrono. Let's go. See what Extremum can catch here.
Oh, they break out of ward.
Oh. And now they're going to be the ones to be able to get the jump here. Unique. Nefrit will put the BKB. He's going to drop the chrono down onto the Viper. See if they've got enough damage. The kisses are coming in. FN will fall.
What happened there? Did he just like get double forced?
I think someone tried to force him in at the same time he was getting forced back out. That's 2 for 2 here. Gonna try and turn towards Palantimos, but the sun's out. They've got the lockdown, the Hex to follow up as well. Void taking heavy damage. He's gone. It's another kill for Palantimos. Triple kill. This will be the morph cleaning up this fight.
Yeah, I think Unique's just the better team after watching this series. I think both teams came in with an idea of the strategies that would work for them. And Unique was a bit experimental in Game 2, saying, we lost to this yesterday. Maybe we can pull off, like maybe we figured out in the last day. But they clearly hadn't. But outside of that Broodmother cheese, Unique kind of just plays the map a bit better. I think their timings are more crisp. They're more aligned. You know, I didn't really see like some massive spike from Extremum. I think a few plays going their way, Extremum might have taken this game. But after Axe had such a good start, #1 net worth at 8 minutes into the game, suddenly just dies 3 times.
Yeah, that's tough.
Look at him now, you know, sixth on the net worth, barely higher than his Enchantress.
I mean, this has got to be a point of the game still. You got 3k gold. Don't invest in the... Oh, and he's going to invest in the BKB. Still, that temptation's got to be there to just get a Manta in, just for shoving the waves out, keeping the game going right, having some sort of scaling. Like, it's never too late for a Manta, is it?
If they win a fight off this BKB,
okay,
would be a good time.
I see. It's going to allow them to keep the lockdown onto the clock, but they've lost Razor at the start of the fight immediately. Palantimos just over to Shashlo, tears him apart. G goes down. Another triple kill here for Palantimos.
DD hits for 857 damage.
And Roche is up as well.
Well, he morphs a lot, so it's hard to tell how much he hits for. But the idea is he hits for over 800 damage. Or 700 maths day long. Actually, today was short, but yesterday was long.
Who took the shard here?
Clockwork, jetpack? Hell yeah, let's go.
Why? Isn't that the worst shard on the team?
You know, Cap's a hater.
Yeah,
but I always just say, what is Cap now, you know? Yeah. Even though I think he is onto something.
And he does play a lot of clock.
He does.
Or he did,
he does, yeah.
He's got a lot of clock games.
But let's be honest, like, for the morale of the team, the Clockwork should get the shard.
Sure.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and it definitely is. You know, if you feel that you're winning and your clock, you see him with a shard flying about.
You see him with a jetpack.
Then you're gonna feel like, well, we're winning. You know,
this guy has a jetpack.
He's got a jetpack.
We can literally reach any height.
Exactly.
We can do anything we want to do.
I got the double doom now and Ghost Stick refresher done.
He did the same build game 1.
Seems like his go-to. What's better than dooming one guy? Dooming two. Or four if you have a Grimstroke. Or three, I guess.
Oh! He gets him with a call, but he only catches the line. I thought he might actually have been able to reach more than that, Shash. That may still be quite nice for them, though.
The jetpack!
Is actually going to save him. The Battle Hunger is going to take him down pretty low. But that jetpack actually saved his life.
Wait, no, I think he's going to die. He's trying to last in a creep.
Oh.
He was trying to last in a creep with flare. Oh, that's so funny. That's the kind of stuff you love about Dota. There's like some awesome team fight going on, and this little Clockwork's living in his own little world. Please, let me last in something with his flare.
They get the call in onto the morph. Palantimos, he's low. But he's fine. Actually turning into the void there for a time walk. He's keeping himself alive here with a life steal. Palantimos, he's not even going down the once, is he? Well, finally, Aegis has gone.
He really likes chronoing Viper.
He has got the Viper. See if he's got the damage. Cheese! FN's back up to full HP. Ghost sticks in with a two-man stomp. Mello's dead. It's a dieback from him. As that'll be it. GG is called. Another fight, another triple kill here for Palantimos, as it will be Unique taking the game, and with that, the series. And as we sort of saw earlier before this game started, in terms of overall Dota, definitely felt like Unique just bringing the better game today.
Yeah, it's even as simple as I talked about all the items I had a problem with that on Extremum, but the fact that Viper, not a hero that ganks, but we were talking about it. He has to bring down this Axe. This Axe was absolutely free farming, and FN ganked him, what, 3 times?
Yeah,
so that's just the kind of stuff where you know the situation in the game. You're not playing your hero the way they normally get played because you have to adjust to a specific situation, and that's a sign of a more veteran player and overall just better understanding at the team level.
Yeah. No, absolutely, yeah, definitely being very evident in those last few team fights we saw Unique able to pull off. Extremum just not quite able to land that huge sort of multi-man chrono, Mortimer's kisses that they needed to be able to tackle the firepower of Unique in the late game. As, well, there we go, as late as it was, 32 minutes. There we go, ladies and gentlemen, Unique with that win, the series, it's all theirs today. 2-1 Unique against Extremum.
That's right, and it means Unique, their sights are still on the major as a result. They still hold those 2 losses, so they have a chance to be able to perhaps get into the wild card of the major. If they continue this kind of run, of course, we'll break that down as well as get a post-game interview after the break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight. this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere where I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
If there was any game for the Axe Manta builds, we think this one was it. Brian, I know you were talking about it a little bit. You said that the core itemization between their mid and their off lane was kind of what put Extreme behind in this game. Kyle, you said that you thought this was a Manta game for the Axe. We agree. That's they kind of needed that kind of scaling Axe to be able to shove out waves and have a bigger impact in this game.
Charles, the whole draft just doesn't really do damage. Void, Razor, both heavy single target. Axe would have given you the wave clear that Brian was discussing that they needed, and in general just didn't seem like they would ever win against Morph Doom late.
It's probably unwanted, but I'll be clear. I don't usually have like one thing that I think a team needs to work on, but I think Extremum's vision of like the 12 to 20 minute mark is atrocious. And they just need to really think like, okay, the first and third game of the series that they lost, they were up by I think 2 or 3K gold at that point, both games, and just chucked it. So I think that if they can think, how do we want to take this lead and distribute our heroes on the map? It's something that you can discuss for weeks. It's not easy. And it's something that if they were to clean it up, I think this team could be a completely different team.
And you can see the frustration in some of the plays, like just some miscues. Not really, you know, it's one thing to lose fights decisively. It really feels like when it comes to Extremum, they're just bleeding all over the place.
Yeah.
You know, it's like they take a fight, but they weren't really ready to. So now a core is dead. They lose a couple supports. Now it just more decisiveness. You know, G had discussed how they had issues with performance in these sorts of matches. I think just simplify the games a bit, have decisive mindset, just do things as a unit.
Yeah.
Lose or win as a team.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about simplifying the draft. What about something as simple as 2 cores don't actually have damage to pump in a Chronosphere?
Yeah,
right?
it's not simple at all, yeah.
That's not something that's going to be easily worked around, so.
Even long cooldowns in general just aren't easy to work around. Like, pick quick, easy spells, you know. Let me just get a first 2, Lina Centaur, Lina Slardar off lane. Pick any carry in the safe lane, pick a Spirit mid. See what happens.
And do you agree that this is still like them choking, or do you feel like there are deeper problems at hand? Because it sounds like to me, Brian, you're talking about deeper team issues here that like they're fundamentally not on the same page.
It's the vision of like timings. Like you just see these top tier teams and you see 2 BKBs come out at the same time. You see one guy with the ganking item, one guy with the damage follow-up item, and suddenly the plays start getting made. It's like I look at their lineup, I look at the Falcon Blade, I look at the Hood. It's like that Hood means he's going to farm. The Falcon Blade means he's going to farm. You have a Void, he's farming. Like what's going on the map? You know, who's making the moves? And then that just allows Unique to get so much during that time. And they're going to kill you. Like, Unique's not just going to sit there saying, okay, truce. You know, we're going to just chill back.
That was the first 2 games, not anymore.
Yeah.
So looking at Team Unique on the other side, do we feel like that game 2 was just a wash? Are you guys concerned about their performance in this series at all?
I'm very concerned about their performance against Broodmothers. They should continue to ban the hero. Other than that, they look fine. Better than
It's very funny how that works, right? Some people, maybe that means they just don't have a Brood player. Usually if you have like one guy who knows a hero really well, you just can't beat them with it.
We've played enough with monkeys forever. Like, we know. I understand.
With and against.
And Moo. Like, you know,
There's enough of them.
Let's be real. NA Dota, like, there's not many Eastern European Brood specialists. I think the last one, who was it? Was it Phobos?
Yeah,
Back on the old
DJ
school
Phobos.
VP was like the last person I can remember who specialized in the hero from this region, with the exception of the more carry-styled players like Ramses.
All right, well, we can actually ask the man himself. We've got Big Num on an interview here. Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Hi guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. So we were just talking about the Broodmother, and we're wondering, how did you guys view that game 2? So you guys have lost 3 games against Broodmother now. Did you guys view game 2 as a wash? You were just like, we're going to beat these guys no matter what, so let's try and beat Brood?
We had an idea of how to play against Brood game 2, but it seems like it didn't work out pretty well, right?
Yeah.
So we are not playing against this hero anymore, I believe.
All right, fair enough.
We have issues without that Void Spirit can contest Broodmother, pushing our lane, but FN say that he can't do shit about her. So we had issues, no one could outpush this lane. We lost tier 2 almost minute 12, so game was hard.
Yeah. Oh, I just wonder, what about Pangolier? Because that's what we saw in Western Europe. You guys not willing to play it, or just didn't consider it?
We wanted to pick Tidehunter mid, game 2, against Batrider mid to contest Broodmother as well. Was pretty good, I think, but FN didn't want to play it, so we just picked Void Spirit.
All right, fair enough. So we had a Twitch clip go a little viral yesterday of you on the IO, and so I was just wondering what your guys' reaction was to that. Of course, for the viewers, there was a bit of a misclick where you relocated. Instead of relocating to just a short distance away, you accidentally clicked on the minimap and ended up in the enemy fountain. What was your guys' reaction to that as a team?
I think we lost this game anyway by the moment I did it. I misclicked the minimap. Somehow I want to reel him back to our tier 2, but I clicked minimap and the top right. So yeah, that happened.
Did your teammates like laugh it off, or was that like what happened with that?
Talent team was shocked. Besides that was I think we were understanding that we are losing the game already. So yeah, nothing special.
Maybe a weird question, but playing Lion 3 games in a row, how much do you learn about a hero you play a lot getting picked in games like that? Like, do you learn different situations with it? Do you just feel most confident so you're wanting to open it? What's the deal with the Lion?
I mean, my first games as Lion, I was jumping some position 5 heroes all the time. By playing it, I understand that I have to position myself well and jump heroes I need to jump. Yeah.
All right. Fair enough. Well, the last question. So, just back to this, the Broodmother in Game 3. Were you guys super confident that you were going to beat Extremum in Game 3?
I mean, not really, but without Broodmothers, they're playing a lot worse.
Okay, fair enough. All right, well, that's all we wanted to ask you. So, Big Dumb, thank you very much for joining us for the interview, and good luck with the rest of the season.
Thank you, guys. See ya.
See ya.
Bye-bye. And, of course, Extremum is looking a little worse for wear now. They're 0-4. But Team Unique, they're going to be very happy as we can check out the standings. They are going to be 2-2 now. So they're tied up with Windstrike as well as Na'Vi. Very real possibility that one of these teams is going to upset Na'Vi for that 3rd slot.
They're in the mix for sure.
Well, I mean, basically, Monaco Gambit has thrown away that 3rd slot, which that means it's anybody's game at this point. Windstrike is a pleasant surprise. I look forward to seeing more of them.
Do you guys have a early preference for one of those 3 teams? Who do you think is going to be making it through?
I actually think Gambit, they lost to Na'Vi already, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Because that's the big thing. I would like to lean them, but, you know, Na'Vi's look pretty weak. I don't know what's up, honestly, with both Na'Vi and Gambit. They look off. I would say Unique, Windstrike, PuckChamp even could pull through. I mean, it's anybody's game, really. This region is pretty much just a mix-up outside of the top two.
3 through 6 is huge question mark.
There's absolutely a possibility that these teams with only 3 losses, they could very well end up in a tiebreaker of 4 and 3 between a bunch of teams. So, and that, of course, all depends on some of our future matchups. So let's go ahead and break down the upcoming matches. We've got Windstrike versus Na'Vi, which is a very exciting one, seeing as they're both 2 and 2. And then Puck Champ versus AS Monaco Gambit, which we just talked about. They're both 1 and 3 and not looking so hot, but a chance for them to be able to start the run of a comeback here if they can manage to beat one or the other. So that's pretty much closes out our day. Nice and easy. 1 series Thursday. And of course, tomorrow we'll have the 2 series, and then we'll wrap up ESL One on Sunday. So that's it, everybody. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you guys tomorrow here at ESL One, powered by Intel.
Wow. Wow, Cap. Wow.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your omission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. It's so high from here. You can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be smooth?
Yeah. Ay, push start, ay. Ball so hard, ay. Raise the bar, ay. Turn into a star, ay. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard, ayy? What about too hard, ayy? About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper with minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry as a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight W's, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping is basic, skipping is classic. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we countin' them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard, ayy? What about